Orthodoxy. Deep within the vast expanse of the cosmos, the divine chessboard unfolded, a grand tapestry woven with the threads of tradition and orthodoxy. On this celestial stage, the pawns of orthodoxy stood unwavering, serving as the guardians of established beliefs within the vast expanse of the cosmos. Their presence mirrored that of foot soldiers in a celestial army, their every move dictated by the celestial threads of tradition and orthodoxy. Ordinary individuals, bound by the chains of orthodoxy, metamorphosed into living embodiments of sanctioned beliefs. The roots of this cosmic tradition traced back to a distant era, a time when the Church of Rome held a pivotal role in shaping the destiny of spiritual beliefs. The establishment of this tradition found its genesis in the teachings of a revered figure whose influence permeated the very fabric of the celestial chessboard. Named Paul by earthly tongues, this celestial architect laid the groundwork for a system that would stand the test of time. Paul, with a countenance marked by wisdom and solemnity, emerged as the catalyst for the formation of orthodoxy on the celestial chessboard. In the annals of cosmic history, he preached doctrines that resonated with the heavenly realms. The celestial architects, inspired by Paul's teachings, began to formulate a framework that would become the cornerstone of tradition. The Church of Rome, an earthly institution with profound influence, played a pivotal role in this cosmic endeavor. As the earthly realm mirrored the celestial, the teachings propagated by the Church of Rome were deemed as sacred dogmas, intricately woven into the very fabric of the divine chessboard. The doctrines that emanated from the earthly pulpit found their celestial reflection, and thus, the tradition of orthodoxy was born. In the intricate design of the divine chessboard, orthodoxy took root, laden with the weight of tradition and accepted norms. The celestial landscape molded itself to align with the teachings of Paul and the doctrines of the Church of Rome. The pawns, now bound by rules established through the celestial collaboration with earthly institutions, played a crucial role in maintaining cosmic balance. These celestial foot soldiers, the pawns of orthodoxy, carried the doctrines of faith as shields. Their purpose was clear: to safeguard the integrity of established narratives against the turbulent winds of heresy. The celestial architects, in their wisdom, recognized the need for a structured defense against the chaotic forces that sought to challenge the sanctity of established beliefs. The unity among these celestial foot soldiers, akin to an impenetrable front line, mirrored the societal structures of earthly kingdoms. The power dynamics, with the pawns shouldering the burden of preserving established orders, reflected the earthly struggles for stability and order. The celestial chessboard, intricately connected to the earthly realm, bore witness to the unfolding drama of tradition versus evolution. Beyond their outward conformity, the pawns of orthodoxy were not mere automatons. Each move they made on the celestial chessboard served as a testament to internal struggles, a dance between individual convictions and collective allegiance. The teachings of Paul and the doctrines of the Church of Rome, while providing a solid foundation, did not eliminate the complexity of navigating the cosmic chessboard. As the pawns traversed the celestial expanse, their actions echoed through cosmic corridors, shaping the destiny of belief systems and influencing the very fabric of spiritual existence. The cosmic dance between tradition and evolution unfolded in nuanced movements, where the pawns, despite their conformity, bore the weight of internal conflicts. Their celestial journey became a living testament to the perpetual struggle between orthodoxy and heresy. In their unwavering commitment, the pawns emerged as architects of stability, ensuring that the foundations of faith remained unshaken. The doctrines preached by Paul, intertwined with the teachings of the Church of Rome, formed an unbreakable bond that anchored the celestial chessboard in tradition. The intricate dance of the pawns became a cosmic ballet, a testament to the resilience of established beliefs. Yet, within this seemingly unyielding structure, the rigidity of orthodoxy acted as a double-edged sword. The very traditions that provided stability also posed a potential hindrance to the evolution of thought and the emergence of new paradigms. The struggle between orthodoxy and heresy, an eternal cycle, became the cosmic heartbeat, where the pawns unwittingly contributed to the evolution of tradition even as they bore the weight of its history. The establishment of this celestial tradition, rooted in the teachings of Paul and the doctrines of the Church of Rome, wove a rich tapestry across the divine chessboard. The collaboration between celestial architects and earthly institutions became a testament to the interconnectedness of spiritual realms. The celestial chessboard, influenced by the earthly pulpit, became a living testament to the enduring impact of tradition on the cosmic stage. As the pawns continued their sacred journey across the celestial chessboard, the echoes of tradition reverberated through the cosmic corridors. The celestial architects, inspired by the teachings of Paul, continued to guide the movements of the pawns, ensuring that the celestial tapestry remained woven with the threads of orthodoxy. The interplay between tradition and evolution persisted, a cosmic dance that unfolded in harmony with the celestial rhythms of existence. Chapter 2. The Bishops of Heresy. Amidst the ordered dance of celestial pawns, a new force arose on the divine chessboard, the audacious bishops of heresy. In stark contrast to their orthodox counterparts, these cosmic mavericks embodied the spirit of rebellion, challenging established norms and questioning the very foundations of orthodoxy. Much like free-thinking iconoclasts, they traversed celestial squares with unpredictable moves, introducing an element of discord into the cosmic symphony. Heresy, often viewed as the rebellious counterpart of orthodoxy, emerged as a dynamic force on the celestial stage. The bishops, adorned with the mantle of unconventional wisdom, became catalysts for change, inviting scrutiny and resistance from their orthodox counterparts. Their moves on the celestial chessboard were not just strategic, they were revolutionary, aimed at dismantling the walls of conventional wisdom and opening new vistas of understanding. As these cosmic bishops made their bold maneuvers, they embodied the spirit of dissent, urging believers to question, explore, and seek truths beyond the boundaries of sanctioned doctrines. The dynamic interplay between heresy and orthodoxy unfolded as a cosmic drama, where the bishops navigated the fine line between enlightenment and excommunication. Their very existence challenged the status quo, inviting both admiration and condemnation from celestial onlookers. The celestial architects, observers of this intricate dance, recognized that heresy, far from being a force of chaos, was an essential component of the cosmic order. In their unorthodox maneuvers, the bishops of heresy contributed to the evolution of spiritual thought. They served as harbingers of paradigm shifts, forcing the celestial powers to reassess and redefine the boundaries of belief. The origins of this heretical force traced back to the mystic sands of ancient Egypt, a land that resonated with esoteric knowledge and unconventional wisdom. In the shadow of the pyramids and the whispers of the Nile, a tradition was born, one that would later find its way into the cosmic chessboard. The celestial architects, inspired by the ancient mysticism of Egypt, recognized the potency of heretical thought in stimulating the evolution of spiritual consciousness. The heretical tradition, originating from the ancient mysteries of Egypt, became interwoven with the celestial chessboard. Its influence reached across time and space, manifesting in the unorthodox moves of the bishops. The echoes of Egyptian mysticism reverberated through the cosmic corridors, infusing the heretical force with a depth that transcended earthly boundaries. In the dynamic interplay between heresy and orthodoxy, the bishops became conduits for the ancient wisdom of Egypt to permeate the celestial realms. The cosmic chessboard, once solely defined by the teachings of Paul and the doctrines of the Church of Rome, now bore the indelible mark of Egypt's esoteric legacy. The bishops, with their radical maneuvers, carried within them the echoes of a tradition that defied conformity. As the cosmic bishops challenged the established order, the celestial architects grappled with the tension between tradition and evolution. The bishops, with their unorthodox moves rooted in the ancient mysteries of Egypt, posed a formidable challenge to the celestial powers. The very essence of heresy, once considered a force of disruption, now stood as a vital force in the cosmic tapestry. The bishops of heresy, guided by the esoteric currents of Egypt, pushed the boundaries of spiritual understanding. Their moves, seen by some as disruptive, were seen by others as necessary catalysts for the expansion of spiritual consciousness. The celestial chessboard, once dominated by the rigid structures of orthodoxy, now became a canvas upon which the heretical force painted new possibilities. As the bishops challenged the celestial status quo, the interplay between heresy and orthodoxy intensified. The cosmic dance unfolded with each move, as the bishops sought to dismantle the walls that confined spiritual thought. Their unorthodox maneuvers, inspired by the ancient wisdom of Egypt, became a testament to the ever-evolving nature of cosmic beliefs. The bishops, with their audacious moves, invited believers to embark on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. The celestial architects, though guardians of tradition, acknowledged the necessity of heretical thought in shaping the destiny of belief systems. The cosmic chessboard, now enriched by the mystical currents of Egypt, resonated with a vibrancy that transcended the dichotomy of orthodoxy and heresy. In the celestial corridors, the bishops' moves echoed through the fabric of spiritual existence, shaping the destiny of belief systems. The cosmic architects, recognizing the profound impact of heresy, contemplated the delicate balance between tradition and evolution. The bishops, with their roots in the ancient mysteries of Egypt, became conduits for a cosmic renaissance, challenging believers to embrace a broader spectrum of spiritual understanding. As the bishops of heresy continued their celestial journey, the legacy of ancient Egypt intertwined with the unfolding drama on the cosmic chessboard. The tradition that originated in the mystic sands now found expression in the audacious moves of the bishops. The celestial architects, guardians of tradition, grappled with the paradox of embracing the unorthodox force that carried within it the essence of Egypt's esoteric wisdom. The cosmic dance between heresy and orthodoxy became a symphony of transformation, where the bishops, inspired by the ancient mysteries, guided believers towards new realms of spiritual understanding. The celestial chessboard, once defined by the teachings of Paul and the doctrines of the Church of Rome, now bore the marks of Egypt's enigmatic legacy. The bishops, with their unorthodox maneuvers, stood as heralds of a cosmic awakening. In the vast expanse of the celestial tapestry, the bishops of heresy continued to challenge the established order. Their moves, rooted in the ancient wisdom of Egypt, became beacons of illumination, guiding believers towards the unexplored territories of spiritual consciousness. The celestial architects, once guardians of tradition, found themselves navigating the ever-expanding boundaries of cosmic belief. As the cosmic drama unfolded, the bishops of heresy became not only challengers but also catalysts for the evolution of spiritual thought. The tradition that originated in the mystic sands of Egypt now stood as an integral part of the cosmic tapestry. The celestial chessboard, enriched by the harmonious interplay of orthodoxy and heresy, echoed with the whispers of ancient wisdom and the promise of a transcendent spiritual awakening. In the celestial theater of cosmic drama, the bishops of heresy emerge as not only audacious challengers but also as architects of profound change. Their unorthodox moves, deeply rooted in the ancient wisdom of Egypt, cast ripples across the divine chessboard, shaping the very destiny of faith and guiding humanity toward uncharted territories of understanding. The clash between orthodoxy and heresy transforms into a dynamic interplay, a celestial conversation that propels the chessboard into realms of ever-unfolding possibilities. As the bishops of heresy continued their cosmic journey, their influence extended beyond mere disruption. It became a transformative force that challenged believers to question, explore, and expand their understanding of the divine. The unorthodox maneuvers, inspired by the mystical currents of Egypt, acted as a catalyst for a spiritual renaissance, inviting seekers to embark on a quest for deeper truths beyond the confines of established doctrines. The cosmic architects, once guardians of tradition, found themselves at the crossroads of orthodoxy and heresy. The celestial conversation between these two forces became a source of cosmic tension, a harmonious discord that resonated through the fabric of spiritual existence. The divine chessboard, once defined by rigid structures, now pulsated with the vibrancy of change, each move of the bishops echoing through the cosmic corridors. In this celestial symphony, the bishops of heresy became orchestrators of a spiritual revolution. Their moves, guided by the ancient wisdom of Egypt, dismantled the walls of dogma and encouraged believers to embrace a broader, more nuanced understanding of the divine. The clash between orthodoxy and heresy evolved into a dance of enlightenment, where the bishops led humanity toward the unexplored territories of cosmic consciousness. The celestial chessboard, now painted with the hues of Egypt's esoteric legacy, witnessed a harmonious fusion of tradition and evolution. The architects of change, the bishops of heresy, invited believers to transcend the limitations of conventional thought and embark on a journey of spiritual exploration. The clash between orthodoxy and heresy, rather than a battleground, became a cosmic arena where the alchemy of transformation unfolded. As the cosmic conversation between orthodoxy and heresy gained momentum, the bishops' unorthodox maneuvers were met with varying reactions. Some embraced the change, recognizing the necessity of heretical thought and the evolution of faith. Others, bound by the comfort of established norms, resisted the transformative forces, fearing the dissolution of familiar structures. The celestial architects observed this intricate dance with keen interest, acknowledging that the clash between orthodoxy and heresy was an integral part of the cosmic order. The bishops of heresy, with their radical moves, did not seek chaos for its own sake. Rather, they sought to create a harmonious balance between tradition and evolution. Their celestial conversation with orthodoxy became a catalyst for believers to engage in a continuous dialogue, questioning and evolving their understanding of the divine. The cosmic chessboard, once stagnant in its adherence to established beliefs, now pulsated with the vibrancy of a living, breathing spiritual tapestry. In this cosmic drama, the bishops of heresy, with their roots in the ancient mysteries of Egypt, became guides on a spiritual pilgrimage. The uncharted territories they explored were not realms of darkness, but rather sources of illumination, where seekers could discover the profound interconnectedness between tradition and the ever-unfolding possibilities of cosmic consciousness. As the celestial conversation unfolded, the bishops' maneuvers served as bridges between orthodoxy and heresy, inviting believers to navigate the delicate balance between adherence to tradition and the exploration of new perspectives. The cosmic architects, recognizing the inevitability of change, embraced the transformative power of the bishops' moves, understanding that the clash between orthodoxy and heresy was the very heartbeat of spiritual evolution. In the expansive cosmic tapestry, the bishops of heresy became heralds of a new era, a time where the clash between tradition and evolution was not a battle to be won or lost, but a celestial conversation that enriched the very fabric of existence. The unorthodox moves, influenced by the ancient wisdom of Egypt, unfolded like chapters in a cosmic saga, guiding humanity towards a deeper, more profound understanding of the divine. The divine chessboard, now a living testament to the interplay between orthodoxy and heresy, continued to evolve, inviting believers to embrace the ever-unfolding possibilities that awaited them on the spiritual journey. Chapter 3: The Celestial Architects and Cosmic Beings. Amidst the cosmic chessboard, where pawns and bishops maneuver, celestial architects and cosmic beings observe the unfolding drama. These unseen orchestrators of destiny shape the grand design, ensuring that the cosmic symphony maintains its harmonious resonance. The celestial architects, with their omniscient gaze, weave the threads of fate into the very fabric of the universe. They are the cosmic designers, envisioning intricate patterns of belief systems, spiritual quests, and the eternal struggle between orthodoxy and heresy. Their influence transcends the material realm, guiding the destiny of worlds and civilizations with a profound understanding of cosmic balance. Cosmic beings, ethereal entities beyond mortal comprehension, serve as intermediaries between the celestial architects and the earthly players on the divine chessboard. Some may manifest as guardian spirits, guiding the pawns and bishops with subtle whispers of intuition. Others, awe-inspiring in their celestial form, may directly intervene in the cosmic dance, shaping events with a touch of divine influence. As the pawns of orthodoxy and the bishops of heresy engage in their cosmic ballet, the celestial architects and cosmic beings act as impartial observers, custodians of cosmic equilibrium. Their role is not to enforce predetermined outcomes, but to allow the interplay of free will and cosmic order to unfold organically. The divine chessboard, in its vast expanse, becomes a canvas upon which the celestial architects and cosmic beings paint the saga of existence. Every move, every decision made by the pawns and bishops, ripples through the cosmic tapestry, creating patterns of destiny that resonate across the celestial realms. In the cosmic symphony, the architects and beings embody the essence of transcendence, existing beyond the limitations of time and space. Their influence is subtle yet profound, shaping the destiny of worlds and civilizations with a cosmic wisdom that transcends mortal understanding. Epilogue: the ever-unfolding saga. As the cosmic drama on the divine chessboard continues, the interplay between orthodoxy and heresy, guided by the celestial architects and cosmic beings, reveals a saga of eternal significance. Beliefs, once considered static and unchanging, become dynamic forces that shape the destiny of individuals and civilizations. The pawns of orthodoxy, with their loyalty and adherence to tradition, become the guardians of stability. The bishops of heresy, with their audacious questioning and exploration, emerge as catalysts for evolution. Together, they dance on the celestial chessboard, each move resonating through the corridors of cosmic power. In the grand tapestry of existence, the celestial architects and cosmic beings stand as custodians of balance, ensuring that the cosmic symphony maintains its harmonious melody. The divine chessboard, a reflection of the eternal struggle between belief and doubt, serves as a stage where the fate of spiritual legacies is shaped and reshaped with each move. As we conclude this exploration of the divine chessboard, let us reflect on the timeless truth that beliefs, like pieces on a cosmic chessboard, are subject to the ever-unfolding saga of existence. The interplay of orthodoxy and heresy, guided by celestial architects and cosmic beings, invites us to embrace the dynamic nature of spirituality and recognize that the pursuit of truth is a cosmic journey with no final destination. Simon Magus, unveiling forbidden wisdom. In the dimly lit chamber, Simon Magus, a figure shrouded in mystery, addressed his followers with an air of profound knowledge. To understand the origins of this enigmatic figure, one must delve into the veiled corridors of his past, tracing his steps from childhood to the celestial encounter that transformed him. Childhood and training in orthodoxy. Simon Magus, born into the humble setting of a remote village, lived a childhood steeped in the traditions and rituals of the prevailing orthodox beliefs. Raised by parents who faithfully adhered to the established doctrines, young Simon found himself surrounded by the comforting familiarity of religious practices that had been passed down through generations. From an early age, Simon exhibited an inquisitive mind, questioning the elders and priests about the mysteries of the divine. His village, though small, was a close-knit community where everyone knew each other's business. The local priest recognized Simon's intellectual curiosity and, seeing potential in the boy, took him under their wing. Simon's childhood was marked by diligent study and adherence to the orthodox teachings. He spent hours in the local temple, absorbing the sacred texts and participating in rituals that connected him to the divine. His parents, proud of their son's dedication, hoped that he would continue the family's legacy of devout adherence to the established traditions. As Simon grew older, his reputation as a diligent student of orthodoxy expanded beyond the confines of his village. The elders saw in him a beacon of faith, a promising young man who would carry the torch of tradition forward. His proficiency in mastering the intricacies of rituals and laws earned him respect among the villagers. However, beneath the surface of Simon's unwavering dedication, a quiet yearning stirred, a thirst for deeper truths that orthodox teachings alone could not quench. The enchanting mysteries of the divine beckoned to him, like distant stars in the night sky that whispered secrets only the seeker could comprehend. Simon's childhood, while rooted in the comforting traditions of his community, planted the seeds of curiosity that would eventually blossom into a daring quest for knowledge beyond the boundaries of conventional wisdom. Little did he know that the quiet village boy would embark on a journey that would challenge the very foundations of his upbringing and lead him down a path where forbidden knowledge awaited. As Simon Magus entered adolescence, his quest for deeper truths intensified. The orthodox teachings that once felt like a secure foundation began to feel restrictive, unable to satiate his growing curiosity. With each passing day, Simon found himself drawn to the edges of the village, where whispers of alternative beliefs and esoteric knowledge reached his ears. His clandestine meetings with those who dared to question the established doctrines became a regular occurrence. Under the moonlit shadows, Simon engaged in discussions that challenged the very fabric of orthodox beliefs. The village, unaware of the intellectual rebellion brewing within their midst, continued its daily rituals, oblivious to the metamorphosis occurring in the heart and mind of their once diligent prodigy. Simon's mentors, the local priests, noticed a change in his demeanor. The glow of youthful enthusiasm was now accompanied by a subtle defiance. Questions that pushed the boundaries of orthodoxy began to surface in his conversations with the elders. Though still revered for his dedication, Simon had become a vessel of paradox, a faithful servant of tradition and a clandestine seeker of forbidden knowledge. One fateful night, as the village slept in blissful ignorance, Simon embarked on a journey beyond the familiar hills and valleys. Guided by the clandestine whispers of those who had ventured into the realms of Gnostic wisdom, he sought the elusive truths that had eluded him within the confines of orthodox teachings. In the hidden chambers of ancient manuscripts and secret gatherings, Simon encountered a world that resonated with the forbidden knowledge he had sought. Gnostic cosmogony, with its intricate tales of celestial realms and divine sparks, ignited a spark within him. The Gnostics, with their audacious reinterpretation of the creation myth, offered Simon a lens through which he could explore the mysteries of existence without the constraints of orthodoxy. As Simon delved deeper into the Gnostic teachings, he found himself torn between two worlds, the comforting familiarity of the orthodox village life and the alluring allure of a Gnostic realm that promised enlightenment beyond grasp of conventional understanding. The clash between these opposing forces within him would shape the course of his life, setting the stage for a narrative that unfolded in unexpected ways. Little did the village, wrapped in the tranquility of tradition, know that their once diligent prodigy was on the brink of a transformative journey, one that would challenge the very essence of the beliefs that had anchored them for generations. Simon Magus stood at the crossroads of orthodoxy and heresy, teetering on the edge of a spiritual abyss that held both peril and promise. As Simon Magus continued to navigate the delicate dance between orthodoxy and Gnostic exploration, he found himself entangled in a web of conflicting ideologies. The clandestine meetings under the moonlight became more frequent, and the whispers of forbidden knowledge grew louder in his ears. Simon's double life was becoming increasingly challenging to maintain. By day, he dutifully participated in the rituals of the Orthodox community, earning the respect of the villagers for his apparent adherence to tradition. But as the sun dipped below the horizon, a transformation occurred within him. In the shadows, he embraced the esoteric teachings that had captivated his restless spirit. One evening, as the village slept soundly, Simon ventured into the heart of the nearby forest, where a clandestine Gnostic gathering awaited. The air was thick with anticipation as he approached the hidden enclave, surrounded by towering trees that seemed to guard the secrets within. Within the dimly lit chamber, adorned with symbols that spoke of ancient wisdom, Simon engaged in discussions that transcended the boundaries of earthly understanding. The Gnostic elders, draped in mysterious robes, shared tales of celestial realms, divine sparks, and the intricate dance of male and female principles in the cosmic ballet. As Simon delved deeper into Gnostic cosmogony, he found himself captivated by the audacity of their reinterpretation of creation. The notion that the material world was a mere illusion, and that salvation lay in unraveling the divine truths hidden beneath, resonated with his longing for a more profound understanding of existence. However, the dichotomy between his orthodox roots and Gnostic pursuits weighed heavily on Simon's conscience. The village, unsuspecting of the intellectual rebellion brewing within their once diligent prodigy, continued their rituals, unaware that the foundations of tradition were trembling beneath the surface. In the heart of the village, Magus, a charismatic leader and staunch defender of orthodox tradition, sensed an unsettling disturbance. The winds of change whispered through the cobblestone streets, carrying with them the subtle nuances of transformation that had gripped the village prodigy, Simon Magus. Magus, with a penetrating gaze and an unwavering commitment to the sacred traditions, had long been a watchful guardian of the community's orthodoxy. The changing demeanor of Simon, once the epitome of devoutness, did not escape Magus's discerning eyes. A storm of suspicion brewed within him, urging him to unravel the mystery behind Simon's apparent double life. Determined to expose any deviation from the established doctrines, Magus embarked on a clandestine investigation. His inquiries led him to shadowy corners, where villagers spoke in hushed tones about Simon's nocturnal wanderings and encounters with clandestine gatherings that delved into forbidden wisdom. As Magus delved deeper into the enigma surrounding Simon, the village underwent a seismic shift. What was once a harmonious community, bound by shared rituals and unquestioning adherence to orthodoxy, now found itself on the precipice of a spiritual battleground. The echoes of heresy whispered through the air, threatening to fracture the age-old beliefs that had long served as the foundation of their collective identity. In the village square, under the dappled sunlight filtering through ancient trees, debates erupted like a tempest. Orthodox defenders, their voices resonating with passion and conviction, ardently championed the preservation of sacred traditions. Magus, standing at the forefront, became the embodiment of unwavering faith, ready to defend the sanctity of orthodoxy against any perceived threat. The clash of ideologies reverberated through the cobbled streets, reaching a crescendo when Magus confronted Simon. Beneath the archaic archways, where shadows danced with the fading sunlight, the charismatic leader squared off against the prodigious youth who had become an unwitting symbol of divergence. Magus, his eyes ablaze with righteous fervor, questioned Simon's allegiance to the orthodox path. "Simon," he declared, "our traditions are the bedrock of our community, passed down through generations. To deviate from these sacred teachings is to court chaos and spiritual decay." Simon, standing at the crossroads of orthodoxy and the beckoning allure of Gnostic enlightenment, met Magus's gaze with a mixture of defiance and contemplation. "Magus," he responded, "I seek not chaos but a deeper understanding of the divine mysteries. Is it not our duty to question, to explore the realms beyond the confines of what we've been taught?" The dialogue between Magus and Simon became a microcosm of the larger ideological battle unfolding in the village. Each word uttered carried the weight of tradition and the promise of enlightenment, creating a tension that hung in the air like an impending storm. As the debates raged on, Marcus engaged Simon in private conversations, attempting to comprehend the intricacies of the young prodigy's evolving beliefs. In the flickering light of candlelit chambers, Marcus probed Simon's thoughts, unraveling the threads of his theological journey. "Simon," Marcus questioned, "why forsake the unquestionable salvation offered through the sacrifice of the divine for the uncertain path of personal accountability? Our faith is anchored in the redeeming act of one who bore the burden of our sins. To question this foundation is to risk losing our way." Simon, with an earnestness that belied his youth, responded thoughtfully, "Marcus, I do not forsake the sacrifice, but I yearn to understand it beyond the confines of tradition. Is our salvation not intertwined with personal accountability, with the pursuit of gnosis that transcends the limitations of mere belief?" Their conversations delved into the nature of sin, redemption, and the cosmic drama that unfolded in the Gnostic teachings Simon had encountered. Marcus, ever the defender of orthodoxy, sought to guide Simon back to the familiar shores of unquestioning faith. Yet, Simon's intellectual curiosity and the seductive whispers of Gnostic wisdom proved to be formidable adversaries. In the dimly lit chambers, where shadows danced with flickering flames, Marcus grappled with the enigma that was Simon Magus. The battle of ideologies within the charismatic leader mirrored the broader conflict tearing through the village's spiritual fabric. As the conversations continued, the ideological landscape shifted, leaving both Marcus and Simon standing on the precipice of a spiritual reckoning. Amidst the heated debates and clandestine gatherings, a love story unfolded that transcended the boundaries of opposing beliefs. Helena, a fervent defender of Gnostic wisdom, found herself drawn to Simon's magnetic presence. Their clandestine encounters under the moonlit sky became a testament to the power of love to bridge the gaping chasm between conflicting ideologies. As the village teetered on the brink of spiritual upheaval, Simon Magus stood at the epicenter of a storm that would shape the destiny of all who crossed his path. The lines between orthodoxy and heresy blurred, and the quest for truth became a perilous journey fraught with unexpected alliances, betrayals, and the unyielding force of a love that dared to defy the boundaries of tradition. Celestial encounter. One fateful night, as the village slept under the watchful gaze of the starlit sky, Simon Magus sought solace in a sacred grove. The air was charged with an otherworldly energy, and the rustling leaves seemed to whisper secrets that transcended the mundane. As Simon delved into the depths of contemplation, a celestial being, radiant and ethereal, materialized before him. Dissent, her name resonating in the cosmic symphony, unfolded wings of iridescent light that shimmered with the knowledge of ages. The very air around Simon crackled with celestial energy as Dissent bestowed upon him a revelation that would become the lodestar of his spiritual odyssey. The celestial being spoke of the evolution of consciousness, a journey that stretched across the vast expanse of time. Dissent unraveled the cosmic tapestry, revealing divine emanations, cascading from the ineffable source. Celestial hierarchies, each vibrating with a unique frequency, wove together the fabric of existence. Simon, enraptured by the celestial symphony, listened as Dissent spoke of the untapped potential within every soul. She unveiled the cosmic blueprint, outlining the path of ascent that led from the shadows of ignorance to the illuminated realms of higher awareness. Each step, she explained, attuned the seeker to the vibrations of the universe, resonating in harmony with the cosmic rhythms. The encounter with Dissent became a sacred initiation into forbidden wisdom, a revelation that transcended the boundaries of orthodox teachings. As she spoke, the foundations of Simon's beliefs trembled, and the rigid framework of orthodoxy began to crumble. The celestial being's words echoed in his soul, stirring a profound recognition that went beyond the doctrines of his community. Dissent, her celestial aura pulsating with transcendent wisdom, guided Simon through the corridors of cosmic understanding. She spoke of the illusionary nature of the material world, a fleeting dance of shadows compared to the eternal radiance of the divine. The shackles of earthly constraint seemed to dissolve in the radiant glow of her presence. For Simon Magus, this celestial encounter became a turning point, a cosmic portal that beckoned him toward a path less trodden. Dissent's teachings resonated within him, sparking a yearning for a higher reality beyond the confines of orthodoxy. The forbidden wisdom she imparted became the lodestar guiding him through the uncharted territories of spiritual exploration. Under the starlit canopy, Simon embraced the revelations with fervor. Osset's words became the whispers that danced in the wind, the echoes of cosmic truths that resonated in the silence of the grove. He, the seeker of hidden knowledge, was initiated into the mysteries that promised liberation from the cycle of birth and death. As Simon continued to absorb the celestial teachings, he found himself drawn into altered states of consciousness. Osset became his guide through the realms of mystical insight, unveiling the mysteries of the inner self and the interconnectedness of all existence. The celestial hierarchies, once distant constellations, now manifested within him, vibrating in harmonious alignment with the cosmic symphony. The village, unaware of the celestial revelation that unfolded in the sacred grove, continued its adherence to orthodox traditions. Simon, however, had become a bridge between the earthly realm and the celestial realms. His journey of spiritual evolution marked a departure from the familiar shores of orthodoxy, propelling him into the uncharted waters of Gnosis. Osset, the celestial being, continued to appear to Simon in moments of profound contemplation. Their dialogues echoed through the corridors of time, becoming a clandestine exchange of cosmic truths. As Simon grappled with the integration of forbidden wisdom into the fabric of his existence, he also faced the challenges of sharing these revelations with a community deeply rooted in orthodoxy. The celestial teachings of Osset sparked a silent revolution within Simon Magus. His encounters with the celestial being became a secret pilgrimage, quest for gnosis that unfolded beyond the prying eyes of the orthodox guardians. Simon, the seeker, juggled the dichotomy of his spiritual awakening and the responsibilities imposed by the traditions he was born into. Osset's teachings resonated within Simon, transforming him into a luminary within the village, a figure of both admiration and suspicion. The vibrations of the universe, once distant echoes, now coursed through his being, igniting a spark of divine rebellion against the constraints of earthly norms. In the shadowy corners of the village, Simon began to gather a small community of like-minded seekers. These individuals, drawn to the cosmic radiance that enveloped him, became the torchbearers of a clandestine movement, a movement that sought to elevate human consciousness beyond the limitations imposed by orthodoxy. As the celestial teachings of Osset continued to weave through the fabric of Simon's existence, the village found itself at the crossroads of spiritual evolution. The cosmic symphony played on, and Simon Magus stood as a conduit between the celestial realms and the earthly domain, challenging the boundaries of tradition and beckoning the village into uncharted territories of higher awareness. Alia's perspective. Among Simon's followers, a man named Alias listened intently as the charismatic teacher expounded on the forbidden wisdom. His mind churned with a mix of awe and skepticism, torn between the teachings of the orthodox priests and the allure of Simon's unorthodox revelations. As Simon Magus spoke, Alias couldn't help but feel a resonance with the forbidden wisdom. The idea of breaking free from the confines of external rituals and laws ignited a spark of rebellion within him. Yet, the deeply ingrained teachings of orthodoxy tugged at the strings of his conscience, whispering doubts about the legitimacy of Simon's claims. Alias admired Simon's confidence in the magnetic aura that surrounded him. Still, a lingering question gnawed at the edges of his thoughts, waiting for the opportune moment to surface. Simon Magus's concept of divine emanations. Now immersed in the revelation bestowed upon him by the celestial being, Simon Magus continued to unveil the concept of divine emanations to his eager disciples. With eloquence and conviction, he wove a narrative that connected the earthly realm to the celestial spheres through invisible threads of cosmic significance. In the tapestry of existence, Simon declared, divine emanations are the threads that bind the material and spiritual realms. The gods, in their envy of our potential, have scattered sparks of divinity within each soul. Through gnosis, the knowledge of true self, we can weave these threads and ascend to heights where the gods themselves dare not venture. Simon's concept of divine emanations went beyond the conventional understanding of a distant and transcendent deity. He proposed a theology that spoke of interconnected cosmic hierarchies, where each soul served as a conduit for divine energy, a vessel for the sparks of divinity scattered by jealous gods. The gods, envious of our potential, have cast fragments of their essence upon us, Simon continued, and it is through the understanding of these divine emanations that we unlock the gates to higher realms. The earthly experience is not a mere trial but a canvas upon which we paint our journey towards enlightenment, guided by the threads of these emanations. In Simon Magus' theological framework, divine emanations were not static entities but dynamic forces that flowed through the fabric of existence. They represented the essence of the divine, scattered throughout the cosmos, waiting to be recognized and harnessed by those who sought true gnosis. As he delved into the intricacies of celestial hierarchies, Simon painted a vivid picture of a cosmic dance where each emanation played a specific role. The hierarchy, according to his teachings, was not a rigid structure but a fluid expression of divine energy, with each soul capable of transcending its earthly limitations by attuning to the harmonies of these cosmic threads. The atmosphere in the chamber became charged with an otherworldly energy as Simon Magus expounded on the transformative power of understanding and harnessing divine emanations. The flickering candles cast a surreal glow on the faces of his followers, who hung on to every word as if on the verge of unlocking a profound secret. Simon Magus's concept of divine emanations challenged his disciples to perceive the world through a different lens, one that transcended the dichotomy of good and evil, right and wrong. In this cosmic dance, where sparks of divinity interconnected all existence, the forbidden wisdom he offered promised not only liberation from the shackles of orthodoxy, but also a profound understanding of the interconnectedness of all things. As the disciples grappled with the implications of Simon's teachings, the forbidden wisdom unfolded its layers like a cosmic tapestry, each revelation beckoning them to explore the untapped potentials within themselves and the vast expanse of the cosmos. The divine chessboard witnessed a shift in the cosmic symphony, and the ever-unfolding saga continued to paint new narratives on the canvas of existence. Scene 4, The Cosmic Rebellion. Simon Magus, the Liberation Discourse. In the sanctified chamber, where the glow of candles painted the air with a mystical hue, Simon Magus spoke to his disciples with a fervor that echoed the call of rebellion. His words, a symphony of defiance, depicted a vivid portrayal of cosmic uprising against the confinements imposed by the Orthodox order. "Hear me, my disciples," Simon declared. "We are not mere pawns, subject to the whims of indifferent deities. No, we are cosmic rebels challenging the very fabric of the cosmos. The gods themselves, those celestial puppeteers, shall bow before the awakened power within us." As his discourse unfolded, Simon unraveled the intricate mechanisms through which the Orthodox order maintained dominion over the hearts and minds of the faithful. He illuminated the veils of dogma that clouded their thoughts and emotions, elucidating how rituals transformed into chains, ensnaring individuals within the predetermined corridors of cosmic obedience. "Think upon the veil of dogma, shrouding our minds," Simon implored. "From our earliest moments, we are ensconced in a system of beliefs, with orthodox interpretations presented as unassailable truths. These doctrines are the very stones laying the foundation of a cosmic prison that stifles our true nature." Undeterred, Simon continued, his words cutting through the atmosphere like arrows of revelation. "Rituals, once gateways to spiritual connection, now act as instruments of control. The hypnotic symphony of prescribed ceremonies functions as shackles, lulling the faithful into a trance of cosmic compliance. It is time for us to shatter these chains and reclaim our right to explore the cosmos on our own terms." The narrative of Eve and the forbidden fruit became a poignant allegory in Simon's discourse. Eve, he declared, was not a transgressor but a seeker of gnosis. In partaking of the apple, she defied the divine dictum that kept humanity in ignorance. The serpent, maligned by the Orthodox order, was, in truth, a harbinger of enlightenment, beckoning Eve to partake in the forbidden wisdom, liberating her from cosmic ignorance. Turning to the fear of divine wrath, the ominous specter haunting the minds of the faithful, Simon proclaimed, fear becomes the silent enforcer, compelling conformity through the threat of cosmic consequences. Yet, fear not the gods' retaliation, for the power of gnosis will shield us. We shall become the architects of our destiny, forging a new reality beyond the grasp of the celestial puppeteers. Sensing the inner struggles of his followers, Simon extended his attention to follower 4, named Marcellus. "Marcellus," he spoke with compassion, "you grapple with conflicting thoughts, torn between the comfort of tradition and the yearning for autonomy. Know that within this cosmic prison, whispers of rebellion persist. The tales of caution are not only tools of control but also sparks of resistance. You stand on the precipice of awakening, my disciple." Seeking to guide his followers toward liberation, Simon initiated a meditation ritual. "Close your eyes and breathe deeply," he instructed. "Feel the cosmic energy flowing through your veins, connecting you to the very source of existence. In this meditative state, you shall unveil the threads that bind us to the celestial realms." As the disciples entered a trance-like state, Simon guided them through visualizations of cosmic energies intertwining, weaving a tapestry that connected each individual to the vast expanse of the universe. The meditation served as a bridge between the earthly realm and the celestial spheres, reinforcing the disciples' understanding of their cosmic rebellion. In this altered state of consciousness, Simon whispered, "Sense the interconnectedness of all things, transcending the constraints of mortal existence. The forbidden wisdom we embrace shall resonate within your souls, and the chamber shall vibrate with a collective energy that transcends the mundane." Simon Magus, amidst the charged atmosphere, stirred the spirits of his followers to embrace their role as cosmic rebels. The sacred chamber transformed into a crucible of radical ideas, where the very fabric of the universe trembled at the prospect of cosmic rebellion. The divine chessboard, once a stage for obedient moves, witnessed the birth of revolutionaries ready to rewrite the cosmic script and unravel the chains that bound humanity to cosmic obedience. Scene 5. The threat to established power. The rising tide of Gnostic rebellion. In the heart of the village, beneath the looming shadows of ancient trees, a charismatic leader named Magus sensed a disturbance. A staunch defender of tradition, Magus observed the gradual transformation in the demeanor of those around him. Whispers of a new, radical teaching had reached his ears, and suspicion grew like a storm in his mind. Determined to uncover the truth behind this apparent heresy, Magus embarked on a quest to unravel the mystery that threatened the foundations of the established cosmic order. As Magus delved into his investigation, the village became a battleground of ideologies. The once unified community now grappled with the whispers of heresy that threatened to fracture their age-old beliefs. Simon, caught between loyalty to his roots and the allure of Gnostic enlightenment, found himself entangled in a complex tapestry of spiritual exploration and communal strife. In the village square, debates ensued, with orthodox defenders passionately arguing for the preservation of sacred traditions. Magus, fueled by a fervent belief in the sanctity of orthodoxy, confronted Simon in a clash of ideologies that echoed through the cobbled streets. The air crackled with tension as opposing viewpoints clashed like thunderheads in a stormy sky. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting an ethereal glow over the village, a husband and wife found themselves at odds. The wife, intrigued by the liberating ideas of Simon Magus, had attended one of the secret gatherings, her mind illuminated. Of forbidden wisdom, she returned home, brimming with newfound insights, eager to share the revelations that had ignited a flame within her. Her husband, however, staunchly adhered to the orthodox doctrines that had shaped their lives. As the wife recounted Simon's teachings, a chasm of disagreement widened between them. Their living room, once a sanctuary of shared beliefs, became an arena for the clash of conflicting ideologies. Simon speaks of a cosmic rebellion, a liberation of the soul from the chains of orthodoxy, the wife passionately explained, her eyes alight with the fire of conviction. The universe is vast, and our understanding should evolve. We must question the dogmas that confine us. The husband, a pillar of tradition, felt the foundations of his worldview shaken. He bristled at the suggestion of abandoning the familiar doctrines that had provided comfort and certainty throughout their lives. "We cannot forsake the teachings that have sustained our forefathers and guided our ancestors," he retorted, a sternness in his voice. Their once harmonious home now echoed with the strains of disagreement. Conversations that had once flowed effortlessly now navigated treacherous terrain, and the couple found themselves ensnared in a web of conflicting beliefs. The emotional currents of love and shared history collided with the irresistible force of newfound perspectives. Meanwhile, in the clandestine corners of the village, secret gatherings continued to thrive. Individuals, drawn by the magnetic pull of Simon's teachings, engaged in conversations that transcended the boundaries of conventional discourse. In the dimly lit rooms, beneath the canopy of ancient trees, and amidst the serenity of parks, seekers grappled with profound questions about the nature of existence, the purpose of suffering, and the possibility of attaining transcendent knowledge. One such gathering unfolded in a hidden chamber, its walls adorned with flickering candlelight and the whispers of eager minds. A group of friends, each on their own journey of exploration, engaged in a spirited dialogue about the cosmic rebellion preached by Simon Magus. "I never thought I'd question the teachings we grew up with," admitted one participant, his brow furrowed in contemplation. But Simon's words resonate with a truth that transcends the familiar doctrines. His friend nodded in agreement, the flicker of candle flames casting shadows on their faces. "The universe is vast and mysterious. Perhaps our understanding of the divine must evolve, just as the stars in the night sky beckon us to explore the unknown. The conversations in these gatherings were not merely intellectual debates but journeys of the soul. Each participant grappled with the weight of their own convictions, seeking a path that resonated with the deepest yearnings of their hearts. The air buzzed with the energy of minds stretching beyond the boundaries of orthodoxy, navigating the uncharted territories of forbidden wisdom. As the village stood at the crossroads of tradition and transformation, the emotional tapestry of its people continued to unravel. The clash of conflicting beliefs echoed in every conversation, every clandestine gathering, and every quiet moment of introspection beneath the starlit sky. The village, once a haven of stability, now pulsated with the heartbeat of change, its destiny uncertain amidst the cosmic rebellion kindled by the teachings of Simon Magus. The opulence of the high priest and the council. As the councilors took their seats, the high priest, a figure of imposing stature, addressed the assembly. His voice, deep and resonant, echoed through the hallowed chamber. Brothers and sisters of the divine order, we convene today to address a grave concern that threatens the very fabric of our sacred traditions. Simon Magus, a purveyor of forbidden wisdom, has sown the seeds of dissent among our brethren. The council members exchanged solemn glances, their expressions revealing a shared determination to extinguish any challenge to their authority. The high priest continued, "We cannot allow the tendrils of heresy to infiltrate our community. Our traditions have withstood the test of time, guiding generations with unwavering certainty. Simon's teachings, however enticing, pose a threat to the stability of our sacred order." The gathering murmured in agreement, a chorus of voices pledging allegiance to the established doctrines. The high priest, seizing the collective sentiment, raised his hands, calling for unity. "We must reinforce the pillars of tradition that have supported us through the ages. Our authority rests on the foundation of unwavering devotion to the divine order. Let us be vigilant in the face of this cosmic rebellion." As the councilors deliberated on strategies to quell the uprising, an unspoken tension lingered. The wealth amassed through the faithful's offerings, glittering in golden chalices on the council table, served as a testament to the symbiotic relationship between the ruling elite and the devout followers. In the village square, where the humble dwellings of the faithful stood in stark contrast to the opulence of the council chamber, a weekly service unfolded. The priests, adorned in elaborate ceremonial attire, orchestrated a carefully choreographed ritual that intertwined spiritual guidance with the collection of offerings. As the congregation gathered, the priests ascended a makeshift pulpit adorned with sacred symbols. The air was thick with the fragrance of incense, and the anticipation of divine communion filled the hearts of the faithful. The lead priest, his demeanor exuding authority, began the sermon. "Beloved brethren, today we gather to reaffirm our commitment to the divine order. Our traditions, handed down through generations, serve as the guiding light in our earthly journey. In these uncertain times, it is paramount that we cling to the ways of our forefathers, for they are the beacon that leads us to salvation." The congregation listened attentively, their eyes fixed on the priest's charismatic presence. Meanwhile, discreetly positioned attendants circulated among the faithful, collecting offerings in intricately crafted wooden boxes adorned with sacred symbols. The act of giving, framed as a sacred duty, became intertwined with the spiritual experience of the service. "Let us not be swayed by the allure of forbidden wisdom," the priest declared, his voice resonating through the square. "Our devotion to tradition is the shield that guards us against the temptations of heresy. Today, as you offer your contributions, remember that you are not just giving. You are fortifying the foundations of our sacred order." The attendants, with practiced precision, continued their task of collecting offerings. The sound of coins clinking in the wooden boxes became a symphony of devotion, the material wealth reinforcing the influence of the divine elite. Back in the opulent chamber, the council's deliberations intensified. The high priest, sensing the need for decisive action, proclaimed, "We shall strengthen our resolve and uphold the sanctity of our traditions. Simon Magus will be dealt with firmly, and our authority will emerge unscathed." As the ruling elite tightened its grip on both spiritual and material wealth, the village stood at the crossroads of tradition and rebellion. Its clash between the opulence of the ruling elite and the simplicity of the faithful unfolded against the backdrop of an evolving cosmic narrative, with Simon Magus at its epicenter. In the dimly lit rooms and clandestine corners of the village, where Gnostic gatherings sought to unravel the mysteries of cosmic rebellion, a different narrative unfolded. Simon Magus, a beacon of forbidden wisdom, engaged in fervent discussions with those hungering for enlightenment. As the cosmic clash reverberated, individual stories wove a tapestry of spiritual exploration, questioning, and emancipation. Simon, now a charismatic figure among the seekers of higher truth, found himself in conversations that transcended the limitations of orthodoxy. In a secluded grove, bathed in the soft glow of moonlight, he engaged in dialogue with a group of inquisitive minds. A young woman, disenchanted with the rigid confines of tradition, voiced her concerns. "Simon, the teachings you bring challenge the very core of what we've been raised to believe. How do we reconcile this cosmic rebellion with the doctrines we've held sacred for so long?" Simon, his eyes reflecting the celestial mysteries he had encountered, responded with a calm assurance. "Dear sister, what I offer is not a rejection of truth, but an expansion of it. The cosmic rebellion is a journey toward a deeper understanding of our existence. It is an evolution of consciousness that transcends the boundaries set by earthly doctrines." The young woman, captivated by Simon's words, contemplated the implications of cosmic rebellion. Around them, shadows danced in the moonlit grove, echoing the inner turmoil of those grappling with the cosmic clash. The discussion continued, weaving together threads of doubt, curiosity, and the yearning for a profound truth that resonated with the essence of their souls. Meanwhile, in the heart of the village, a husband and wife found themselves entangled in a conflict of beliefs. The wife, drawn to the Gnostic gatherings, sought solace in the teachings of cosmic rebellion. Her husband, staunch in his adherence to orthodox doctrines, struggled to comprehend the allure that had captivated his spouse. One evening, in the quiet confines of their home, the tension reached a boiling point. The husband, his brow furrowed with concern, confronted his wife. "How can you abandon the traditions that have guided our family for generations? These Gnostic teachings threaten the very fabric of our existence." The wife, her eyes reflecting the cosmic mysteries that had ignited her soul, responded with a gentle conviction. "My love, I seek a higher truth, one that transcends the limitations of earthly doctrines. The cosmic rebellion, as Simon Magus teaches, is a journey toward enlightenment, an expansion of our spiritual horizons." As the conflict unfolded, emotions surged like a tempest in the small room. The clash of beliefs mirrored the larger cosmic narrative playing out in the village. The husband, torn between loyalty to tradition and the desire to understand his wife's newfound path, grappled with a profound sense of disquiet. In the opulent chamber where the ruling elite plotted their strategies against Simon Magus, a servant eavesdropped on the council's deliberations. The servant, conflicted by the allegiance to the ruling elite and a burgeoning curiosity about the forbidden wisdom, wrestled with a decision that could alter the course of his destiny. As the village stood at the crossroads, individuals faced choices that would shape their spiritual destinies. The cosmic clash, with its intricate interplay of beliefs and conflicts, unfolded on multiple fronts. In this tapestry of cosmic rebellion, the village became a microcosm of a larger cosmic drama, where tradition and enlightenment danced in a delicate balance. Meeting with the celestial deity El. In the heart of the village, nestled beneath the ancient branches of a sacred oak, Simon Magus conducted an intimate gathering of seekers. The air buzzed with anticipation as a diverse group, united by the desire for cosmic enlightenment, gathered around the charismatic teacher. Among the attendees was Alara, a woman whose presence carried an air of mystery. Her eyes, deep pools reflecting the moon's glow, held knowledge that seemed to transcend the earthly realm. Clad in flowing robes that swayed like ethereal wisps, Alara listened intently as Simon wove the cosmic narrative. As Simon delved into the teachings of cosmic rebellion, Alara's mind drifted to a distant past. She carried within her the echoes of ancient wisdom, a purpose woven into the fabric of her existence. Born under a celestial alignment that marked her as a bearer of cosmic secrets, Alara had traversed the realms of existence, guided by a destiny intertwined with the cosmic clash. In the midst of Simon's discourse, Alara's memories unfurled like ancient scrolls. She recalled distant civilizations, long lost to the annals of time, where Gnostic wisdom flourished as a beacon of cosmic truth. Her role as a guardian of esoteric knowledge had transcended lifetimes, a sacred duty passed down through the ages. The villagers, unaware of Alara's profound connection to the cosmic clash, listened intently to Simon's teachings. Unbeknownst to them, Alara harbored a purpose that transcended the boundaries of their earthly understanding. Her presence among the seekers signaled a cosmic convergence, a moment in the grand tapestry of existence where ancient wisdom and contemporary yearning intertwined. As the gathering continued, Elara's gaze shifted between the flickering flames and the faces of the eager seekers. Her lips, tinged with the wisdom of ages, murmured ancient incantations that resonated with the cosmic vibration surrounding them. Meanwhile, in the heart of the ruling elite's domain, the high priest and the council convened in an opulent chamber that mirrored their authority and affluence. The meeting space, adorned with intricately carved pillars and adorned with tapestries depicting divine scenes, reflected the celestial grandeur these leaders claimed to embody. The high priest, draped in regal vestments, presided over the gathering. The other 9 council members, each with an air of divine authority, surrounded the central dais where the high priest held court. Golden chalices, encrusted with jewels, adorned the council table, reflecting the wealth amassed through the faithful's offerings. The atmosphere in the chamber crackled with the anticipation of decisive action. The council members, accustomed to wielding power with unquestionable authority, regarded the threat posed by Simon Magus with a mixture of disdain and concern. Amidst the grandeur, the high priest sought counsel from a celestial deity named El, an entity said to be in communion with the divine realms. The meeting, cloaked in an air of mysticism, took place in a chamber veiled from mortal eyes. High Priest, El, we seek your guidance. Simon Magus and his Gnostic rebellion threaten to undermine the cosmic order we have meticulously maintained. How should we extinguish this growing flame of dissent? El, a luminescent being emanating celestial energy, responded, the danger lies not only in Simon's teachings, but in his ability to connect followers with the source. This direct communion poses a threat to our influence over their minds. You must act swiftly to sever this connection. High Priest, but how do we combat a force that promises direct access to the source of the universe? El, expose the mortal as a puppeteer manipulating the cosmic strings. Convince the masses that only through established rituals and doctrines can they navigate the celestial current safely. This heresy must be quelled before it spreads further. As El's celestial counsel reverberated in the chamber, the high priest returned to the earthly realm, armed with a strategy to counter Simon Magus' teachings. The celestial deity El, existing beyond the realm of mortal comprehension, had motives that transcended the immediate threat posed by Simon Magus. El gazed upon the cosmic tapestry, weaving destinies and orchestrating events with a purpose known only to celestial beings. In the vastness of the celestial realms, El witnessed the ebb and flow of cosmic energies. The teachings of Simon Magus, promising a direct connection to the source, sent ripples across the cosmic fabric. El, ever attuned to the harmonies of the universe, perceived the potential disruption these teachings could unleash. Simon Magus, with his enigmatic charisma and esoteric knowledge, posed a threat not only to the earthly power of the high priest, but also to the cosmic balance maintained by celestial beings like El. The direct communion Simon offered to his followers had the potential to disturb the delicate dance of cosmic forces, leading to unforeseen consequences. As El guided the high priest, the celestial deity's motivations remained shrouded in cosmic mystery. It wasn't merely a struggle for earthly dominion. It was a cosmic chess game where each move resonated across dimensions. The fate of Simon Magus and his teachings became entwined with the destiny of the universe itself. The high priest, infused with the celestial counsel of El, departed from the secret chamber with newfound determination. The strategy to expose Simon as a puppeteer manipulating cosmic strings echoed El's broader cosmic concerns. The earthly power dynamics were but a microcosm of the celestial forces at play. Back in the village, as Simon continued his teachings, unaware of the cosmic machinations surrounding him, the cosmic clash unfolded on multiple planes. Mortals and celestial beings alike navigated the intricacies of existence, each playing their part in a grand cosmic drama. The villagers, drawn by the allure of Gnostic wisdom, listened intently to Simon's words. Unbeknownst to them, the stakes extended far beyond their earthly understanding. Elara, bearing the weight of ancient secrets, observed the unfolding events with a knowing gaze. The cosmic clash, set in motion by the convergence of earthly rebellion and celestial concerns, embarked on a journey that transcended the boundaries of mortal comprehension. In the heart of the village, the cosmic clash played out in the choices made by individuals, the debates in secret gatherings, and the silent contemplation beneath the starlit sky. The earthly realm, entwined with celestial threads, became the stage for a drama that echoed through the corridors of cosmic eternity. Council members' thoughts and open conversation. Among the council members, Two individuals, Aulus and Livia, found themselves pondering the unprecedented challenge posed by Simon Magus. Aulus, adorned in rich robes and draped with golden jewelry, spoke with a voice that echoed authority. Aulus, this Simon Magus threatens not only our authority but the very essence of our cosmic narrative. We cannot allow his teachings to gain traction. Livia, a council member known for her sagacious insights, responded, we must tread carefully, Aulus. Simon Magus offers something different, a direct connection to the source. Our rituals, while revered, might seem inadequate in comparison. Aulus, then we must strengthen our hold on the minds of the faithful, remind them of the consequences of straying from the established path. Fear has always been a potent weapon. Livia, however, hesitated. Fear may quell dissent temporarily, but it does not address the root cause. Perhaps we should engage in open conversation with the followers, understand their grievances, and explore ways to integrate some of Simon's teachings without threatening our cosmic narrative. Aulus, reluctant to entertain such notions, retorted, open conversation may lead to chaos in the unraveling of our cosmic order. We must maintain control at all costs. As the council members engaged in this internal dialogue, the high priest re-entered the chamber, armed with the celestial guidance of El. The opulence of the surroundings contrasted sharply with the rising tide of Gnostic rebellion spreading beyond the council's control. The divine chessboard witnessed the strategic maneuvers of both the Gnostic rebels led by Simon Magus and the entrenched powers seeking to suppress the radical ideas challenging their cosmic authority. The cosmic drama, now unfolding in earnest, held the fate of belief and power in its hands, with the outcome yet to be revealed on the celestial canvas of existence. Scene 6. The cosmic confrontation unveils. Under the waning sun, casting elongated shadows across the vibrant marketplace, Simon Magus stood at its pulsating heart, enveloped by his fervent disciples. The air hung heavy with anticipation, a tangible tension gripping the onlookers, who had assembled to witness this impending cosmic clash. The high priest, flanked by council members, advanced with an air of confidence, his robes billowing in the gentle breeze. The once vibrant marketplace, a lively hub of commerce and cultural exchange, now metamorphosed into a dramatic stage where tradition and rebellion would engage in an emotional tussle for supremacy. As the high priest's words echoed through the vibrant marketplace, the air thickened with a sense of anticipation. The sun, now casting long shadows, witnessed the unfolding confrontation between Simon Magus and the forces of established authority. Simon, encircled by his devoted disciples, met the accusatory gaze of the high priest. High priest, addressing the crowd, Simon Magus, you claim forbidden wisdom and lead the people astray with your perilous teachings. You sow rebellion against the gods. What say you in your defense? Simon Magus, with a self-assured smirk, stepped forward, a glint of defiance in his eyes. Simon Magus, I speak the truth, high priest. The gods fear humanity's divine potential. Your rituals and laws are chains. I offer the key to unlock the shackles binding us. A murmur spread through the crowd, a mixture of curiosity and skepticism. The high priest, flanked by council members, looked upon Simon with disdain, his patience waning. Council member, enough of your deceit. The divine order has maintained balance for eons. Your arrogance blinds you to the dire consequences of challenging the celestial hierarchy. Undeterred, Simon Magus raised his hand, an emblem of both authority and defiance. Simon Magus, consequences, you say. We shall rewrite the fabric of fate. The cosmic symphony needs a new melody, one composed by awakened souls, not marionettes dancing to the gods' whims. The atmosphere crackled with tension as the words hung in the air, resonating through the marketplace. The ideological battle, like a gathering storm, unfolded before the mesmerized onlookers. In this crucible of conflicting beliefs, the cobblestones beneath their feet seemed to absorb the energy of the clash. The very air pulsated with an otherworldly intensity, as if the universe itself awaited the outcome of this cosmic debate. Follower 4. He speaks the truth. We must question the antiquated ways and forge our own path to enlightenment. A fervent disciple of Simon, emboldened by the charismatic proclamation, stepped forward, adding his voice to the cosmic discourse. The crowd, now a sea of divided perspectives, buzzed with heated exchanges. Bystander 1. This is blasphemy. The gods will surely unleash their wrath upon us if we follow this false prophet. Opposing voices rose in dissent, clinging tenaciously to the familiar comfort of tradition. The ideological conflict, like a tempest gathering strength, stirred the emotions of the crowd, revealing the depth of belief and the magnitude of skepticism. The sun, casting its last rays over this cosmic battleground, seemed to lend an ethereal glow to the figures engaged in this clash of cosmic ideologies. The shadows grew longer, painting a vivid tableau of a timeless struggle between tradition and rebellion. As the tension heightened, the onlookers found themselves caught in a moment that transcended the mundane, a moment where the fate of belief and power hung in precarious balance. The very essence of the universe seemed to pulse with anticipation, awaiting the next move in this grand cosmic chess game. As the words lingered in the charged air, the high priest, undeterred by Simon's audacity, tightened his grip on tradition. His gaze, like a thundercloud heavy with impending storm, bore into Simon Magus. "High priest, you toy with forces beyond your comprehension, Magus. Our rituals maintain cosmic order, and your rebellion threatens to plunge us into chaos." Simon Magus, his countenance unyielding, countered with unwavering conviction. "Simon Magus, chaos is the progenitor of creation. We are not puppets manipulated by indifferent gods. We are the architects of our destiny, forging a new reality beyond the constraints of celestial puppeteers." The exchange of words became a dance, a cosmic ballet unfolding before the audience. The followers of Simon, now brimming with newfound zeal, stood as a united front, challenging the entrenched beliefs of the old order. Follower 5. He speaks of liberation, of breaking free from the shackles that bind us. The gods should fear the awakening he heralds. Yet, dissent echoed through the crowd, a clash of ideologies reverberating like the clash of celestial swords. Skeptic one, beware the false prophets. Their promises of liberation often lead to destruction. The gods' wrath will be swift and merciless. The marketplace, once a haven for commerce and camaraderie, transformed into an arena where the destiny of beliefs hung in the balance. The tempest of conflicting emotions mirrored the celestial turmoil between the traditional cosmic order and the burgeoning rebellion led by Simon Magus. A divisive current. As the verbal battle unfolded, unseen currents of doubt and curiosity surged through the crowd. Some, swayed by Simon's magnetic rhetoric, began questioning the age-old doctrines, while others clung tighter to the comfort of familiar beliefs. A hushed conversation ensued among a group of bystanders, their voices a murmur against the backdrop of the cosmic clash. Bystander 2, could there be truth in his words? A new path to enlightenment? Skeptic 2, nonsense. This is a dangerous path. The gods have guided us for centuries. We should not abandon their wisdom. The divisive undercurrents of belief and doubt rippled through the marketplace, creating a mosaic of conflicted souls caught in the cosmic crossfire. The atmosphere alights. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the marketplace became an otherworldly realm bathed in the hues of twilight. The flickering candlelight, now the sole source of illumination, cast long shadows on the faces of those engaged in this celestial discourse. Simon Magus, undeterred by the gathering darkness, continued to weave his narrative of cosmic rebellion, each word resonating with the promise of enlightenment and the potential for a paradigm shift. Simon Magus, the cosmic symphony is stifled by the same notes played repeatedly. It craves a new melody, a harmony composed by awakened souls who defy the predetermined script. The fervor in Simon's voice ignited a spark in the hearts of his followers, and the air itself seemed to shimmer with the energy of transformation. The marketplace, once the realm of mundane transactions, now bore witness to the transmutation of beliefs. A call to question. In the vibrant marketplace, where the ebb and flow of everyday life collided with the transcendental, Simon Magus held court. His flowing robes billowed like the sails of an otherworldly ship navigating the cosmic currents. The clandestine assembly, drawn to the allure of forbidden wisdom, gathered in the shadowed alcove, where the scent of spices and the hum of commerce mingled with the cosmic revelations. Simon, with a gaze that seemed to pierce through the veil of reality, gestured toward the celestial tapestry he often spoke of, a grand dance of interconnected destinies, cosmic threads weaving through the vast expanse of the universe. The celestial bodies above, indifferent witnesses to the earthly drama, reflected the cosmic drama unfolding below. Among the attendees, Aidan, a fervent disciple of Simon, seized the moment to articulate the profound insights he had gleaned from the teachings. Aidan spoke passionately, challenging the very foundations of the established order. "Aidan, let us question. Let us explore the forbidden wisdom he unveils. The gods have not graced us with stagnation, but with the gift of curiosity. Yet, the skeptics clung tightly to their convictions, fearing the unknown path Simon Magus beckoned them to tread. Livia, a skeptic, voiced her concerns, her words echoing with a mix of curiosity and suspicion. Livia, this dance you speak of, Aiden, seems perilously close to heresy. The gods have provided us with established steps, and Simon proposes a dance that defies tradition. A murmur of agreement rippled through the skeptics, their collective apprehension manifesting in exchanged glances and cautious whispers. Simon, undeterred, continued his cosmic discourse, addressing the skeptical currents that sought to disrupt the flow of his teachings. Simon, fear not the unfamiliar steps, for the cosmic dance welcomes innovation. Tradition, though comforting, can also be a tether that restrains the soul from soaring to new heights. Let us liberate ourselves from the shackles of dogma and explore the vastness of the cosmic choreography. As Simon spoke, the marketplace transformed into an arena of ideas, where the clash of convictions echoed like a celestial symphony. The rhythmic cadence of believers resonated with the dissonant notes of skeptics, creating a harmonious cacophony that mirrored the cosmic dance Simon envisioned. Amidst the spirited exchange of beliefs, Marcus, a prominent figure in the Orthodox hierarchy, observed from the periphery. His furrowed brow betrayed a mixture of concern and determination. Marcus, clad in the traditional vestments of his order, represented the stronghold of orthodoxy in the face of Simon's unorthodox teachings. Marcus voiced his concerns, representing the stronghold of orthodoxy. Marcus, this marketplace has become a breeding ground for dissent. We cannot allow Simon's heretical notions to spread unchecked. The cosmic dance he preaches threatens to unravel the fabric of our established order. In response to Marcus's concerns, the Council of Orthodox Priests convened in a secluded chamber adjacent to the bustling marketplace. The air within the chamber was heavy with the scent of incense, and the flickering candlelight cast shadows that danced across the stern faces of the council members. Peter, the high priest, presided over the gathering as they deliberated on their course of action. Peter, Simon's influence grows stronger with each passing day. Our traditional sermons and rituals no longer suffice to maintain control over the hearts and minds of the people. We must devise a strategy to counter this cosmic rebellion. Octavia and Cassius, council members, offered different perspectives on dealing with Simon's teachings. Octavia, perhaps a direct confrontation is in order. Expose Simon as a false prophet, a charlatan leading the people astray with his fanciful tales of cosmic choreography. Cassius, a frontal assault may backfire. The people are drawn to Simon's charisma and the promise of a cosmic purpose. We must be strategic, undermine his teaching subtly, without turning him into a martyr. As the council deliberated on their course of action, the marketplace continued to buzz with fervent discussions and spirited debates. The cosmic dance, now intertwined with earthly tensions, unfolded on a dual stage, one visible to all, and the other concealed within the clandestine chambers of power. Unknown to both Simon and the Orthodox hierarchy, a shadowy figure moved stealthily through the marketplace. This mysterious observer, shrouded in a cloak that seemed to absorb the ambient light, watched with keen interest. Their motives remained veiled, a silent presence navigating the currents of belief and skepticism. In the cosmic dance of ideologies, each step taken by Simon, Marcus, Livia, and Cassius added complexity to the intricate choreography. The marketplace, once a realm of commerce and trade, had become a stage for the cosmic drama that would shape the destiny of believers and skeptics alike. The machinations of the high priest, a symphony of deceit. Behind the scenes, in the clandestine corridors of ecclesiastical power, the high priest orchestrated a nefarious plan to discredit Simon Magus. His mind, an intricate web of schemes, sought to manipulate the perceptions of the populace and erode the unwavering loyalty Simon's followers held for their enigmatic leader. Emissaries, like shades shrouded in darkness, were carefully chosen and dispatched to weave a tapestry of insidious rumors. These covert agents, adept in the art of manipulation, traversed the city's hidden alleys and clandestine meeting spots, whispering tales of deceit and treachery into the ears of those susceptible to doubt. The rumors took on a life of their own, becoming a venomous undercurrent that tainted the once clear waters of Simon's teachings. Whispers of clandestine alliances with malevolent entities and tales of Simon exploiting the vulnerabilities of truth-seekers spread like wildfire, polluting the very air with a noxious fog of mistrust. As the shadows of deceit lengthened, Simon Magus found himself ensnared not only by the high priest's calculated words, but also by the looming shadow of doubt that crept insidiously into the minds of his own devoted followers. The foundation of unwavering support began to crack, a subtle but potent weapon in the hands of the cunning high priest. The sanctum of uncertainty, shadows cast on faith. In the flickering candlelight of the sacred chamber, where Simon Magus once stood as a beacon of unwavering conviction, an unsettling ambience settled like a heavy mist. The hallowed space, adorned with ancient symbols and mystical artifacts, now bore witness to a palpable unease that hung in the air. Follower 6, once fervent in their allegiance to the enigmatic leader, stood amidst the congregation, their countenance troubled. The flickering flames cast dancing shadows on the walls, reflecting the internal turmoil within the hearts of the devoted disciple. The tapestry of whispers and insinuations, woven by the high priest's emissaries, had found its way into the sanctum of belief, entangling the once clear thoughts of follower 6. The sacred chamber, once a bastion of clarity and spiritual resonance, now echoed with the dissonant chords of doubt. Follower, his internal struggle, a battle of the soul. Troubled by the insidious doubts that clung to their mind like persistent shadows, follower grappled with conflicting emotions. The once clear path to enlightenment, guided by the radiant wisdom of Simon Magus, now appeared shrouded in an ominous mist of uncertainty. The sacred teachings, once a source of profound solace, became entangled in the web of rumors that whispered of deceit and clandestine alliances. Follower 6 feet's heart, torn between loyalty and the seedlings of suspicion, bore witness to the internal struggle that mirrored the cosmic conflict unfolding beyond the sacred chamber. As Simon Magus continued to unveil the forbidden wisdom, his words, once received with unwavering devotion, now echoed in the mind of follower as a haunting melody tinged with the disquiet of uncertainty. The fertile ground of faith, nurtured by the cosmic rebel's teachings, began to give birth to the weeds of doubt, threatening to choke the roots of belief. The high priest's malevolent glee, a symphony of deception. Meanwhile, in the clandestine halls where the high priest convened with the shadowy council, a sense of malevolent glee pervaded the atmosphere. The council members, veiled in opulent robes that bore the weight of centuries-old conspiracies, gathered to discuss the success of their calculated maneuvers. Council Member 2, the rumors are taking hold, Excellency. Doubt spreads like wildfire among his followers. The foundations of his rebellion weaken with every whispered insinuation. The high priest, his eyes gleaming with the satisfaction of a well-executed plan, acknowledged the report with a nod. High priest, excellent. We must exploit this vulnerability further. Simon Magus must crumble under the weight of skepticism. The people need to see him not as a liberator, but as a charlatan. The council members, shadows cloaked in the tapestry of deceit, understood the gravity of their role in this celestial chess game. Each move was a calculated step towards the annihilation of Simon Magus' influence, a choreographed dance to dismantle the cosmic rebellion that threatened the established order. The calculated move, orchestrating deception. With the precision of a grandmaster manipulating chess pieces on the divine chessboard, the high priest calculated the next move in their elaborate plan. The council members, like puppeteers pulling invisible strings, awaited their orders to perpetuate the carefully orchestrated campaign of disinformation. The shadows whispered conspiracies that would further taint the once glistening image of Simon Magus, whispers of hidden agendas, of manipulative schemes, and of a cosmic rebel entwined with malevolent forces would soon permeate the very fabric of belief. In this celestial drama, the sacred chamber stood as the battleground for hearts and minds, a place where the seeds of doubt sown by the high priest's emissaries began to take root. The divine chessboard observed, silent witness to the unfolding moves in this cosmic game, as the lines between truth and deception blurred in the flickering candlelight of the sanctum. In the shadows of doubt, a confrontation with disbelief, Simon Magus, draped in robes that mirrored the cosmic tapestry he wove with his words, began his discourse on the divine emanations, the ethereal threads connecting the earthly realm to the celestial spheres. Simon Magus, beloved disciples, the celestial symphony plays through the divine emanations that traverse the realms. Through meditation, we can attune ourselves to these cosmic vibrations, unlocking the dormant potential within. His words, like celestial notes, resonated with the promise of enlightenment. The disciples, eyes filled with anticipation, embraced the teachings that transcended the mundane boundaries of existence. Yet, as Simon Magus delved deeper into the mysteries of meditation, a shadow fell across the chamber, an unexpected intrusion into the cosmic revelation. A council member known as Titus rose from his seat, his face etched with skepticism. "Titus, Simon Magus, your fanciful tales and esoteric rituals lead the people astray. The divine order is disrupted by your reckless pursuit of forbidden knowledge." A confrontation unfolded, the clash of ideologies reverberating within the sacred chamber. Simon Magus, undeterred, stood as a cosmic rebel challenging the established norms, while Titus embodied the resistance against the perceived threat to the celestial hierarchy. Simon Magus, the divine emanations beckon us to transcend the limitations imposed by the gods. We are not marionettes dancing to their whims, but architects of our own destiny. Titus, your arrogance blinds you to the consequences of defying the celestial hierarchy. The cosmic order must be preserved, and your rebellion threatens the very fabric of existence. The disciples, caught in the crossfire of this celestial dispute, exchanged uncertain glances. The sacred chamber, once a sanctuary of cosmic revelations, now bore witness to a cosmic clash where the fate of belief and power hung in precarious balance. Simon Magus, sensing the tension, turned his gaze toward the disciples. "Simon Magus, my dear followers, the cosmic journey requires courage and a willingness to challenge the status quo. The divine emanations invite us to explore the boundless realms of knowledge." Lucia, a fervent disciple, spoke out in support of Simon. "Lucia, Master, we believe in your teachings. The divine emanations resonate with the deepest recesses of our souls. We yearn to break free from the constraints that bind us to earthly limitations." Titus, however, remained resolute in his skepticism. "Titus, these so-called divine emanations are a perilous path. They lead us away from the traditions that have safeguarded our city for centuries. We cannot abandon the celestial order for the whims of one man's vision." As the discourse intensified, the cosmic tapestry of beliefs and convictions within the chamber grew increasingly intricate. Each word, a thread woven into the fabric of faith, painted a portrait of a celestial rebellion that echoed through the corridors of the divine and the earthly. The disciples, torn between allegiance to their master and the traditions ingrained in their hearts, grappled with the profound implications of this cosmic clash. The air crackled with an energy that transcended the mortal realm, as if the very gods were spectators to this celestial drama. Simon Magus, undeterred by the opposition, continued to unveil the secrets of the divine emanations. The cosmic revelation, initiated with hope and anticipation, now stood at the precipice of transformation, with the disciples poised on the brink of a decision that would alter the course of their spiritual journey. Whispers of doubt, the disciples' uncertainty. In the aftermath of the confrontation between Simon Magus and Titus, the sacred chamber that once resonated with the harmonious teachings of the cosmic rebel now hummed with discordant notes. The disciples gathered in hushed groups, engaged in fervent discussions tinged with doubt. Lucia, a fervent supporter of Simon Magus, stood amidst the swirling sea of uncertainty. She was known for her unwavering loyalty to the cosmic rebel, but the recent provocations had sown seeds of skepticism. "Lucia, did you hear what the provocateur in the marketplace was saying? The high priest claims Simon Magus is leading us astray, that his teachings defy the divine order. Could there be truth in those words?" Aurelius, who had been a close companion of Lucia and shared her fervor for Simon's teachings, furrowed his brow in contemplation. "Aurelius, it is troubling, isn't it? I mean, the high priest has been a guardian of our spiritual well-being for generations. Are we certain Simon's path is the right one?" The doubts, like ripples on a serene pond, spread among the disciples. Whispers of uncertainty, fueled by the manipulative machinations of the high priest, weaved through the sacred chamber, creating a tapestry of skepticism. Octavia, known for her keen intellect and thoughtful deliberations, interjected with a pensive expression. "Octavia, Simon Magus speaks of liberation, but what if we're being led astray? The gods have maintained balance for eons. Is it wise to challenge their cosmic order?" As the disciples grappled with these newfound doubts, a dissonant symphony of conflicting thoughts reverberated within the sacred chamber. The cosmic rebellion, once a unified front against the established order, now faced the internal fractures of uncertainty. The air, once charged with the promise of enlightenment, now crackled with tension. Simon Magus, observing the ebb and flow of conversations among his disciples, sensed the impending storm within the cosmic tapestry of beliefs. He said, "Beloved disciples, let not the winds of doubt cast you adrift. The cosmic journey requires unwavering faith. The high priest emissaries weave tales to deceive your hearts. Our path challenges the stagnant waters of tradition, but it leads to the boundless oceans of divine knowledge. Lucia, torn between allegiance to her master and the unsettling whispers of skepticism, voiced her internal struggle. Lucia, Master, forgive me, but the doubts linger. The provocateur's words have found a place in our hearts. Is our pursuit of enlightenment truly in harmony with the cosmic order? Simon Magus, his eyes reflecting the cosmic depths of wisdom, approached Lucia with a gentle demeanor. Lucia, my dear, doubt is the crucible in which true faith is forged. The cosmic order we challenge is not the divine plan, but the rigid structures that confine the human spirit. Our pursuit aligns with the symphony of the universe, where each soul contributes its unique melody. As Simon Magus addressed the gathering, another disciple known as Marcellus couldn't shake the feeling of uncertainty that clung to his thoughts. His voice, a hesitant murmur, echoed in the sacred chamber. Marcellus, but, Master, how can we be certain that our melody does not disrupt the celestial harmony? The high priest's emissaries claim to protect the cosmic order. Is our rebellion justified? Simon Magus, recognizing the genuine struggle within Marcellus, approached him with understanding. He said, Marcellus, the celestial harmony is not a stagnant melody, but an ever-evolving symphony. Our rebellion is not against the divine order, but against the chains that bind us to spiritual stagnation. Trust in the cosmic currents, and you shall find your melody in harmony with the universe. Certainly, I understand your request. I will continue with the expansion of the scene you provided. As Simon Magus sought to dispel the shadows of doubt, the sacred chamber transformed into a crucible of conflicting emotions. The disciples, each grappling with the weight of uncertainty, stood at the crossroads of faith and skepticism, their destinies entwined with a cosmic rebellion that challenged the very fabric of their beliefs. Osset's revelation, cosmic wisdom unveiled. In the midst of this metaphysical turmoil, the cosmic energies within the chamber underwent a subtle transformation. Unbeknownst to the disciples, a celestial presence stirred, drawn by the sincere seekers navigating the labyrinth of doubt. Osset, a celestial being cloaked in the brilliance of cosmic light, materialized within the sacred chamber. The disciples, engrossed in their discussions, felt an otherworldly energy permeate the space. Whispers of awe spread as they beheld the radiant figure before them. Osset, children of the cosmos, do not let doubt cloud the brilliance of your quest for truth. The celestial symphony embraces both rebellion and order, for in the dance of opposites, cosmic wisdom unfolds. The disciples, their eyes widening in astonishment, felt an undeniable connection to the celestial being who embodied the very essence of the cosmic forces they sought to understand. Elena, one of the disciples, with a gasp, is this a divine messenger? Osset, the cosmic guide, extended an ethereal hand, inviting the disciples to embrace a higher understanding of the cosmic tapestry. Osset, I reveal to you the threads of divine emanations that intertwine with your mortal existence. The gods are but cosmic architects, and you, seekers of truth, possess the power to transcend their ordained limitations. As Osset unraveled the cosmic mysteries, the sacred chamber transformed into an ethereal haven, bathed in the luminosity of cosmic revelation. The doubts that had clouded the disciples' minds began to dissipate like morning mist under the sun's warming gaze. Liam, with newfound clarity, Simon Magus may be a vessel of cosmic wisdom, but it is through our own inner connection that we truly understand the divine emanations. Osset nodded approvingly, acknowledging the disciples' receptivity to the cosmic truths that transcended the earthly realm. The sacred chamber, once a battleground of doubt, now echoed with the harmonious melodies of cosmic understanding, a testament to the resilience of those who sought truth amidst the discordant notes of uncertainty. The disciples, now enlightened by Osset's revelation, found a renewed sense of purpose in their cosmic journey. Continue. ChatGPT. As the celestial revelation unfolded, Osset guided the disciples through the ethereal realms of cosmic knowledge. Each disciple, now endowed with newfound clarity, absorbed the celestial teachings with a hunger for understanding. Elena, emboldened by the cosmic light that enveloped her, spoke with unwavering conviction. Osset, are you here to guide us against the doubts sown by the high priest and his provocateurs? Simon Magus's teachings resonate with the cosmic order, and yet the shadows of skepticism persist. Osset, her luminous presence casting a soothing glow, responded, child of the cosmos, the shadows of doubt are but fleeting illusions. Simon Magus, in his pursuit of cosmic wisdom, challenges the stagnant waters of tradition. Embrace his teachings, for they align with the divine threads that weave through the cosmic tapestry. Liam, still absorbing the cosmic revelations, questioned with curiosity, what of the gods? Osset. Are they indifferent to our cosmic quest, or do they stand as gatekeepers to the divine emanations? Osset's response echoed through the sacred chamber like celestial music. The gods are part of the cosmic dance, and they, too, seek the harmonious rhythms of existence. Do not fear their wrath, for in embracing the divine emanations, you become architects of cosmic balance. The disciples, now united in purpose, began to see beyond the dichotomy of rebellion and order. The cosmic rebellion, once a challenge to established norms, transformed into a harmonious dance of coexistence with the divine forces. As the cosmic revelations continued, the disciples shared their insights, weaving a tapestry of collective understanding. They spoke of the cosmic threads that connected each soul to the celestial realms, and the liberating power that came from attuning to the vibrations of the universe. Osset, the celestial guide, witnessed the transformation of doubt into enlightened conviction. The sacred chamber, once clouded with uncertainty, now resonated with the celestial energies of unity and cosmic understanding. Outside the sacred chamber, the marketplace, once a battleground of conflicting ideologies, felt the ripple effects of the cosmic revelation. Disciples, now ambassadors of cosmic wisdom, engaged with skeptics and curious onlookers, sharing the transformative power of the divine emanations. Follower 11, who had gasped at Osset's arrival, now stood amidst the crowd, recounting the celestial encounter with fervor. Osset revealed the cosmic truths, and doubt fled like shadows before the dawn. Simon Magus is not a purveyor of heresy, but a beacon of cosmic enlightenment. The marketplace, now a mosaic of diverse beliefs, witnessed a subtle shift. The cosmic rebellion, guided by Osset's wisdom, became a unifying force, transcending the boundaries of tradition and skepticism. As the disciples ventured forth, carrying the cosmic revelations within their hearts, the city itself seemed to pulse with a newfound energy. The cosmic rebellion, once viewed as a threat, now stood as a testament to the ever-evolving dance of the cosmos, where rebellion and order intertwined in a celestial symphony. The ethereal tapestry unveiled, cosmic harmony restored. As Osset continued to illuminate the disciples with celestial wisdom, the sacred chamber underwent a metamorphosis. The cosmic energies, once entangled in the web of doubt, now flowed freely, creating an ethereal tapestry that united the seekers in a harmonious dance of enlightenment. The radiant figure of Osset emanated an aura that transcended the earthly confines, infusing the disciples with a profound sense of connection to the cosmic forces that governed their existence. The doubts that had clouded their minds dissipated like morning mist, replaced by a clarity that resonated with the cosmic symphony. Lucius, a once skeptical follower now transformed by Osset's revelations, stood in awe. This celestial presence, he whispered to his fellow disciples, is like a guiding star in the vast cosmos. Osset, the celestial guide, nodded in affirmation, acknowledging the disciples' grasp of the profound truth. The sacred chamber, once a battlefield of conflicting beliefs, transformed into a sanctuary where seekers and celestial beings coalesced in a shared pursuit of cosmic understanding. The cosmic harmony faces external turmoil. However, beyond the harmonious haven of the sacred chamber, the city itself faced external turmoil. The disciples, still enraptured by the celestial revelation, were unaware of the intricate web of deception that continued to be woven by the high priest and his council. While Osset bestowed cosmic wisdom upon the disciples, the high priest, fueled by malevolent intent, intensified his efforts to discredit Simon Magus and quash the burgeoning rebellion. The divine chessboard witnessed moves both celestial and terrestrial as the cosmic drama unfolded on multiple planes. In a dimly lit chamber, the high priest, known as Octavius, met with a shrewd council member named Cassius. The flickering candles cast shadows on their determined faces. Octavius, with a sinister grin, our campaign of disinformation must escalate. Simon's followers may be momentarily entranced, but we must cast doubt upon the very fabric of his teachings. We cannot allow the cosmic rebellion to gain momentum. Cassius, a master tactician with a calculating demeanor, responded, "We will manipulate the threads of doubt and weave a narrative that entangles their minds. The celestial revelations may dazzle them, but mortal skepticism is a potent weapon. Simon Magus's perseverance in the face of turmoil. Unbeknownst to Simon Magus, the celestial events within the sacred chamber were a respite from the external storms gathering momentum. As he continued to guide his disciples through the cosmic revelations, a sense of steadfast determination imbued his words. Simon Magus, addressing the disciples, "Beloved seekers, the path to enlightenment is fraught with challenges. Doubt may cast its shadows, but remember that the cosmic symphony reverberates within you. Forge ahead with unwavering faith in the divine emanations that connect us to the very essence of the universe." However, the cosmic rebel remained unaware of the external forces conspiring against him. The divine chessboard, with its celestial and mortal players, awaited the next move in this intricate dance of belief, doubt, and the cosmic forces that intertwined them all. As the celestial teachings continued, Lucius, once a skeptic, found himself drawn to Osset's radiant presence. "There's a resonance in her words," he confided in a fellow disciple, named Aurelia. "It's as if the cosmic truths are etched in the very fabric of our existence." Aurelia, with a thoughtful expression, replied, "The high priest may attempt to sow doubt, but Osset's revelations resonate with a truth that transcends mortal manipulation. We must remain steadfast in our pursuit of cosmic understanding." In the marketplace, a group of disciples engaged in fervent discussions, unaware of the clandestine maneuvers orchestrated by Octavius and Cassius. The cosmic rebellion, once confined to the sacred chamber, now faced the external challenges of a city embroiled in the clash between established traditions and newfound cosmic wisdom. The cosmic chess game unfolded on multiple fronts, with each move shaping the destiny of disciples, council members, and the very fabric of belief that held the city together. The celestial and earthly realms were poised for a collision, and the echoes of this cosmic clash reverberated through the labyrinthine corridors of faith and power. As the celestial teachings continued to weave their tapestry of enlightenment, Osset guided the disciples through meditation, urging them to attune themselves to the cosmic vibrations. Each disciple, lost in introspection, sought a deeper connection with the divine emanations that Osset unveiled. Lucius, now a fervent believer, approached Osset with a sense of reverence. "Divine guide," he spoke, "your revelations have stirred a profound awakening within me. I feel a resonance with the cosmic forces that I never thought possible." Osset, her eyes reflecting the cosmic mysteries, replied, "The awakening within you is a testament to the eternal dance of the cosmos. Embrace the threads of divine emanations, for they are the essence of your existence." Meanwhile, in the shadowed chambers of the high priest, Octavius and Cassius orchestrated a strategic assault on Simon Magus's credibility. Rumors were strategically disseminated through the city, painting Simon as a deceiver who aimed to disrupt the divine order. The echoes of these falsehoods reached the ears of disciples and skeptics alike. In the marketplace, where the clash of ideas resounded, Aurelia engaged in a heated discussion with a skeptic named Marcus. Marcus, influenced by the rumors, questioned the legitimacy of the cosmic rebellion. "Marcus," with a skeptical tone, "Aurelia, can you be certain that Simon Magus' teachings are not a guise for darker motives? The high priest warns of deception, and we must consider the consequences of embracing forbidden wisdom." Aurelia, unwavering in her conviction, countered, "The high priest's warnings are rooted in fear of losing control. Osset's revelations resonate with a truth that transcends the rigid doctrines. We must not be swayed by the shadows cast by those who fear cosmic enlightenment." The city, caught in the crossfire of cosmic revelation and deceptive machinations, became a battleground of conflicting beliefs. Osset's celestial presence in the sacred chamber continued to inspire the disciples, but the tendrils of doubt extended far beyond its confines. Simon Magus, sensing the external turmoil, addressed his followers, "Beloved disciples, the cosmic rebellion faces adversity, but remember that the pursuit of truth requires resilience. The divine emanations are not shaken by mortal doubts. They persist as the eternal song of the universe." The celestial and terrestrial realms stood at a crossroads, each move on the cosmic chessboard influencing the fate of the city. Osset, aware of the external challenges, continued to guide the disciples through the cosmic revelations, encouraging them to seek inner clarity amidst the external chaos. As the clash between cosmic enlightenment and traditional beliefs intensified, Lucius, now a beacon of unwavering faith, sought to bridge the divide between disciples and skeptics. He engaged Marcus, the skeptic in the marketplace, in a heartfelt conversation aimed at dispelling the shadows of doubt. Lucius, with empathy. Marcus, I understand your concerns. But Osset's wisdom transcends the narratives woven by the high priest. Let us seek understanding together, for the cosmic symphony invites us all to partake in its harmonious dance. Marcus, though hesitant, felt the sincerity in Lucius's words. The conversation, a microcosm of the larger conflict, became a catalyst for dialogue between followers and skeptics across the city. In the sacred chamber, Osset observed the interconnected threads of mortal struggles and cosmic revelations. Her celestial presence infused the disciples with a resilience that echoed the eternal nature of the cosmic forces they sought to understand. The cosmic rebellion, now not just confined to the sacred chamber, but echoing through the streets and hearts of the city, faced the next move in the intricate dance between belief and doubt, tradition and enlightenment. The cosmic symphony played on, its echoes weaving through the labyrinthine corridors of faith and power, shaping the destiny of all who dared to partake in the celestial dance. Intrigue unveiled, the high priest's machinations. In the sacred chamber, Lucius, Helena, and Marcus engaged in animated discussions, their voices harmonizing like a celestial choir. Osset, the radiant guide, moved among them, offering words of encouragement and enlightenment. Lucius, with unwavering faith, the cosmic symphony sings through us, and we are the instruments of divine revelation. Let not the whispers of doubt drown the harmonies that resonate within our souls. Helena, her eyes sparkling with cosmic understanding, our journey is a dance with the divine emanations. Doubt is but a fleeting shadow in the brilliance of cosmic wisdom. Osset, guide us through this celestial dance. As the disciples immersed themselves in the cosmic teachings, the atmosphere within the sacred chamber seemed to transcend the earthly realm. The disciples, under Osset's guidance, tapped into the cosmic energies that pulsed through the sacred space. Meanwhile, in the shadows, Aurelia and Marcus continued their debate in the marketplace. The high priest's plan to challenge Simon Magus' authority loomed, casting a foreboding shadow over the believers. Aurelia, passionately defending the cosmic revelations. Marcus, do not be swayed by the puppetry of the high priest. These revelations offer us a path to liberation, a chance to transcend the confines of traditional beliefs and embrace the cosmic order. Marcus, still grappling with skepticism. Aurelia, I fear the consequences of challenging the established cosmic order. The high priest warns us of deception, and we must heed his caution to safeguard the delicate balance. The cosmic chessboard witnessed the intricate moves of celestial and terrestrial forces. As Osset continued to guide her disciples in the sacred chamber, the high priest and Tiburtius set their plan into motion. High priest, addressing the council members, the time has come to unveil the cosmic rebel's vulnerabilities. We shall orchestrate an event that reveals the limits of his authority. Let doubt be the weapon that pierces the hearts of his followers. Tiburtius, a shadowy architect of deception, nodded, ensuring every piece was in place for the climactic move. In the sacred chamber, Osset sensed the impending disturbance in the cosmic fabric. She turned her gaze toward Marcinius, who had been touched by doubt but now stood resolute under her guidance. Osset, her voice resonating like celestial music, child of the cosmos, the cosmic revelation is a journey, and doubt is a companion on this path. Stand firm, for the harmony within you is stronger than the dissonance cast by external forces. The cosmic drama reached its zenith as the disciples, guided by Osset, faced the external challenges orchestrated by the high priest. The sacred chamber became a battlefield of cosmic forces and earthly deceptions. Simon Magus, aware of the looming confrontation, addressed his disciples with a mixture of gravity and hope. Simon Magus, beloved disciples, the cosmic symphony faces a test, but remember that our connection to the divine emanations is unbreakable. Stand together and let the harmonies within your hearts drown out the cacophony of doubt. As the disciples braced for the external turmoil, the marketplace transformed into a stage for the high priest's orchestrated event. The council members, shadows of manipulation, observed with anticipation as doubt began to seep into the minds of the believers. Osset, ever vigilant, extended her cosmic presence to shield the disciples from the impending storm. The celestial and terrestrial realms clashed in a crescendo of belief and doubt, and the destiny of the cosmic rebellion hung in precarious balance. In the heart of the cosmic storm, the disciples, led by Osset's wisdom, stood as beacons of cosmic understanding. The sacred chamber, once a sanctuary of revelation, and the marketplace, now a battleground of ideologies, awaited the resolution of the cosmic drama that transcended the boundaries of mortal understanding. Simon Magus's ongoing discourse, the cosmic rebellion persists. Within the sacred chamber, Simon Magus, oblivious to the intricate dance of doubt and celestial intervention unfolding outside, continued his discourse on the cosmic rebellion and the power of the divine emanations. Simon Magus, beloved disciples, the cosmic rebellion is not without challenges. Doubt is a necessary adversary on the path to enlightenment. Embrace it, for in doing so, you unveil the strength of your unwavering faith. As Simon Magus spoke, the sacred chamber resonated with the vibrations of cosmic truths. The disciples, inspired by their renewed connection to the divine emanations, nodded in understanding. Yet, the looming external threat remained obscured, a tempest awaiting its moment to descend upon the cosmic rebellion. High Priest's move, orchestrating the cosmic clash. In the corridors of power, the High Priest finalized his move in the cosmic chess game, a carefully orchestrated event designed to challenge Simon Magus' authority and cast doubt upon his teachings, was set into motion. High Priest, addressing the city, citizens of the celestial order, we have tolerated the cosmic rebellion for too long. An event is forthcoming that will expose the truth behind Simon Magus' celestial claims. Prepare to witness the unraveling of the false prophet's cosmic tapestry. As the announcement echoed through the city, the disciples within the sacred chamber remained blissfully unaware of the storm brewing on the horizon. The divine chessboard, now a stage for cosmic and mortal players alike, awaited the climactic clash that would determine the fate of belief, doubt, and the cosmic forces entwined in this intricate celestial drama. High Priest's machination, meeting with Elijah. Elijah moved through the temple's dimly lit corridors, his footsteps echoing a rhythmic cadence against the stone walls. The weight of the High Priest's command bore down on him, and as he approached the entrance, the bustling sounds of the marketplace seeped into the sanctity of the temple. The marketplace sprawled before Elijah, a tapestry woven with vibrant colors, chaotic sounds, and the whispers of conflicting ideologies. It was here, amidst the ebb and flow of the crowd, that Simon Magus held court, sharing his cosmic revelations with the seekers who gathered. As Elijah ventured into the marketplace, his eyes scanned the diverse array of faces. The cosmic rebel's influence was undeniable, and the sea of believers immersed in Simon's teachings created a mosaic of belief that seemed challenging to dismantle. Simon Magus, draped in celestial robes, stood at the heart of the marketplace, his voice carrying the weight of cosmic wisdom. Followers surrounded him, their eyes alight with the fervor of newfound understanding. Elijah, lurking in the shadows, observed the cosmic rebellion with an intensity that bordered on fanaticism. The High Priest's words echoed in his mind, reinforcing the gravity of his mission to silence the burgeoning threat. The subtle hum of anticipation rippled through the marketplace as Elijah approached. His gaze locked onto Simon Magus, a figure bathed in the ethereal glow of his teachings. The cosmic rebel's charisma was palpable, a force that drew disciples into the orbit of his revolutionary beliefs. As Elijah neared, Simon Magus turned, his piercing eyes meeting those of the zealous follower. A knowing smile played on the cosmic rebel's lips, as if the fabric of fate had woven their encounter into the cosmic tapestry. Simon Magus, with an air of serenity, "Welcome, seeker. What brings you to the cosmic dance? Are you here to explore the mysteries that transcend the mundane?" Elijah, concealing the intensity of his mission behind a facade of curiosity, responded with measured fervor, "I seek truth, Master Magus. The High Priest warned of deception, and I am torn between the cosmic revelations and the divine order that has guided us for eons." The marketplace became a stage for the cosmic drama, with Simon Magus and Elijah as the central characters. The disciples, sensing the tension in the air, observed with bated breath as the clash of beliefs unfolded before them. Simon Magus, extending an open hand, "Come, join us in the cosmic exploration. The divine order, too, evolves, and through enlightenment, we can navigate the currents of change. Let doubt be the catalyst for your own cosmic revelation." Elijah, resisting the magnetic pull of Simon's outstretched hand, held fast to the mission entrusted to him. The cosmic rebel's words resonated with the seekers, creating a palpable energy that heightened the stakes of their ideological confrontation. As the cosmic drama played out, the divine chessboard witnessed the intricate moves of celestial and mortal players. The High Priest, hidden in the shadows, observed with anticipation as Elijah navigated the delicate balance between deception and devotion. The disciples, caught in the cosmic crossfire, exchanged uncertain glances. The marketplace, once a bastion of diverse beliefs, now stood as a battleground where the clash of cosmic revelations and established doctrines unfolded. Elijah, fueled by zealous determination, seized the moment to challenge Simon Magus' authority. Drawing upon the high priest's instructions, he raised his voice above the murmurs of the crowd. "Elijah," addressing the disciples with fervor, "beware, seekers, for the cosmic rebels' teachings threaten to destabilize the divine order. Deception lurks in the guise of enlightenment. The high priest's warning is not to be taken lightly." The marketplace, once a place of shared cosmic exploration, now echoed with the discordant notes of doubt and dissent. The disciples, torn between loyalty and uncertainty, faced a pivotal moment that would shape the destiny of their beliefs. Simon Magus, undeterred by Elijah's proclamation, responded with a calm yet resolute demeanor. Let each discern for themselves the path they choose. The cosmic revelations invite you to question, to explore, and to transcend the limitations imposed by dogma. The cosmic rebellion, now thrust into the forefront of public scrutiny, became a spectacle that drew the attention of both believers and skeptics alike. The marketplace, teeming with conflicting energies, awaited the resolution of this cosmic clash that held the potential to reshape the foundations of faith. As the cosmic drama unfolded, a mysterious figure, cloaked in celestial radiance, materialized at the edge of the marketplace. Dissent, the luminous guide, observed the unfolding events with a gaze that transcended mortal understanding. Dissent, her voice resonating through the crowded space. "Children of the cosmos, let not doubt obscure the brilliance of your quest for truth. Embrace the cosmic revelations, but remember that the divine order is a tapestry woven with threads of both belief and skepticism." The disciples, now faced with the wisdom of Dissent, found themselves at a crossroads of cosmic understanding. The marketplace, once a haven for shared exploration, transformed into a crucible where beliefs clashed, and the destiny of the cosmic rebellion hung in precarious balance. As Elijah, Simon Magus, and Dissent stood at the center of the cosmic storm, the marketplace became a theater where the celestial and terrestrial realms converged. The divine chessboard witnessed a crucial move in the intricate dance of belief, doubt, and the cosmic forces that intertwined them all. The celestial presence of Dissent, with her luminous form, added a layer of mystique to the unfolding cosmic drama. Her words resonated not just in the ears of the disciples, but seemed to echo through the very fabric of the cosmos. The disciples, caught between the charismatic allure of Simon Magus and the fervent warnings of Elijah, now faced a choice that transcended the immediate conflict. Dissent, her voice carrying the weight of cosmic wisdom, continued to address the assembled seekers. "In the cosmic dance, you hold the threads of your own destiny. Embrace the revelations, but let not the fear of uncertainty extinguish the flame of your divine curiosity." The marketplace, once a bastion of lively commerce and diverse beliefs, had transformed into a space charged with cosmic energies. The disciples, uncertain and searching, looked to Dissent as a guide through the labyrinth of doubt. Her radiant presence seemed to dispel the shadows, offering a path to clarity amid the cosmic tumult. Simon Magus, ever the cosmic rebel, faced the challenge with unwavering resolve. He spoke to the disciples, his words a counterpoint to the cautionary tone of Elijah. "Seekers of truth, the cosmic revelations are not a threat, but an invitation to transcend the limitations imposed by fear and dogma. Embrace the unknown, for therein lies the true essence of cosmic enlightenment." Elijah, undeterred by the celestial intervention, raised his voice with fervor. "Beware the allure of the unknown, for deception often wears the cloak of enlightenment. The divine order has sustained us through eons. Let not the cosmic rebellion unravel the tapestry woven by the gods themselves." The disciples, now caught between the magnetic charisma of Simon Magus, the stern warnings of Elijah, and the transcendent guidance of Dissent, found themselves on the precipice of a profound transformation. The cosmic rebellion, initially a clash of beliefs, had evolved into a journey of self-discovery for each disciple. In the midst of the cosmic clash, two disciples emerged from the crowd, Livia and Octavius. Their intertwined destinies mirrored the cosmic dance unfolding in the sacred chamber in the marketplace. Livia, her eyes reflecting a blend of curiosity and uncertainty, spoke to Octavius. "These revelations are both awe-inspiring and unsettling. Do we embrace the unknown, or do we cling to the familiar doctrines that have guided us for generations?" Octavius, thoughtful and contemplative, responded, The cosmic dance challenges us to question, to evolve. Yet, the warnings echo in my mind. What if the high priest is right? What if our rebellion disrupts the delicate balance of the divine order? As Livia and Octavius engaged in their introspective dialogue, the disciples around them engaged in similar conversations. The marketplace, now a tapestry woven with threads of belief, doubt, and introspection, reflected the cosmic forces at play. Dissent, observing the individual struggles within the collective chaos, approached Livia and Octavius. Her presence, a beacon of celestial light, seemed to offer solace amid the internal storms each disciple faced. Dissent, addressing Livia and Octavius, children of the cosmos, your questions are the seeds of enlightenment. Embrace the uncertainties, for they are the fertile ground from which your understanding will blossom. The cosmic dance requires both the harmony of belief and the counterpoint of doubt. Encouraged by Dissent's words, Livia and Octavius continued their dialogue, delving deeper into the complexities of their beliefs and the evolving nature of the cosmic rebellion. The disciples, each on their unique journey, began to perceive the cosmic clash not as a battleground, but as a sacred space for personal transformation. As the cosmic drama unfolded, the divine chessboard, a metaphorical realm where celestial and mortal forces converged, witnessed the intricate moves of belief, doubt, and self-discovery. The high priest, hidden in the shadows, recalibrated his strategy, recognizing that the cosmic rebellion had become a journey of inner exploration for each disciple. Simon Magus, sensing the transformative undercurrents, spoke to the disciples with a renewed sense of purpose. Beloved seekers, the cosmic dance is not just about rebellion, but about the evolution of your own understanding. Embrace the unknown and let the tapestry of your beliefs be woven with the threads of self-discovery. Elijah, though resolute in his mission, felt a subtle shift in the cosmic energies. The marketplace, once a battleground of conflicting ideologies, now resonated with the hum of individual quests for truth. The high priest's plan, while aimed at quelling the rebellion, had unintentionally catalyzed a profound journey of self-realization. Dissent, the celestial guide, remained a silent observer, knowing that the cosmic dance held secrets that transcended the understanding of both mortal and celestial beings. The marketplace, the crucible of the cosmic rebellion, transformed into a sanctuary where each disciple sought to navigate the labyrinth of belief and doubt. The cosmic drama, with its multifaceted layers of revelation and introspection, continued to unfold. The disciples, now engaged in a journey of self-discovery, looked to the cosmic tapestry with a newfound understanding that the dance of enlightenment encompassed both the harmony of belief and the counterpoint of doubt. Assassination foiled, Sanctify against Elijah. In the vibrant marketplace, where the harmonious rhythm of daily life intertwined with the unseen melodies of cosmic energy, the celestial drama between Simon Magus and his disciples unfolded like an intricate tapestry. The anticipation of revelations crackled through the air, and the energies of belief and doubt interwove in an elaborate dance above the unsuspecting crowd. Amidst the hustle and bustle, unnoticed by the disciples immersed in Simon Magus' teachings, a shadowy figure moved with silent determination. Elijah, his features concealed by a hood, navigated through the market throng. A hidden dagger, an instrument of clandestine mission, glinted in his hand, his objective, to quash the cosmic rebellion at its nascent stage. As Elijah closed in on Simon Magus, another disciple, Sanctify, emerged from the crowd. Attuned to the subtle currents of cosmic energies, he sensed the disruption heralded by Elijah's presence. Sanctify, a disciple unswayed by blind loyalty, moved with a grace that mirrored the cosmic forces at play. The clash between Elijah and Sanctify unfolded like a celestial ballet, a dance of opposing energies vying for supremacy within the earthly realm. Each movement, laden with cosmic currents, was a step in the intricate choreography of belief and rebellion. Sanctify, his eyes reflecting the cosmic wisdom he had embraced, intercepted Elijah's advance with a fluid motion. Your misguided loyalty blinds you, Elijah. The cosmic rebellion is not a threat, but an awakening of truth, he proclaimed with focused intensity. Unyielding, Elijah pressed on, driven by a fanatical determination to eliminate any perceived threat to the celestial hierarchy. The marketplace, once a vibrant hub of trade and conversation, transformed into an arena for a cosmic struggle, a performance where disciples grappled not only with each other, but with the very essence of their beliefs. The struggle intensified, and the marketplace became a battleground for cosmic energies. Every movement, every clash, resonated with the ebb and flow of unseen forces. Enctifi, drawing upon an inner reservoir of power, tapped into forces that defied earthly constraints and resonated with the cosmic symphony itself. In a climactic moment, as Elijah poised for the decisive strike, an unseen force enveloped him. Enctifi, a conduit for the cosmic energies, lifted Elijah into the air, suspending him like a puppet in the cosmic theater. The marketplace, once alive with commerce and conversation, fell silent. Onlookers, disciples, and skeptics alike gazed in awe as the celestial drama unfolded. Elijah, caught in the celestial grip, struggled against forces beyond mortal comprehension. The realization dawned. The rebellion led by Simon Magus wasn't merely defiance. It was a manifestation of a higher power weaving threads of belief and doubt into a cosmic tapestry. As Elijah, subdued by celestial forces, descended to the ground, the cosmic drama persisted. Disciples, now enlightened about the forces at play, looked to Simon Magus not merely as a rebel, but as a conduit for cosmic energies redefining their very existence. The marketplace, forever altered by the cosmic clash, bore witness to a revelation transcending mortal understanding. The intricate dance continued, its echoes resonating through the collective consciousness. The cosmic symphony, having unveiled its profound melodies, lingered in the air like an eternal refrain, promising an enlightenment journey beyond earthly comprehension. As the disciples processed the cosmic spectacle, the marketplace buzzed with conversations that transcended the mundane. Lucius, whose unwavering faith had made him a beacon among the followers, engaged in discussions with fellow disciples. Helena and Marcus, grappling with the profound revelations, exchanged thoughts about the cosmic symphony that now echoed within their beings. Lucius, with conviction in his voice, addressed the gathered disciples. The celestial revelations guide us to a higher understanding. We must not waver in our pursuit of cosmic wisdom, for it is through our collective awakening that the cosmic symphony finds resonance. Helena, her eyes alight with newfound clarity, joined the conversation. The doubts may assail us, but it is precisely in facing them that we strengthen our connection to the divine emanations. Osset's wisdom is a guiding light in this cosmic dance. While the disciples conversed, the shadowy corridors of power pulsated with their own intrigue. The high priest, draped in opulent robes, and council member 4 finalized their plan to challenge Simon Magus' authority. The intricate web of deception and manipulation extended its tendrils, reaching into the heart of the cosmic rebellion. In a clandestine meeting, the high priest laid out the plan. The time is ripe to expose the cosmic rebel's vulnerabilities. We shall stage an event that challenges the very foundation of his authority. The disciples will witness the fallibility of their celestial guide. Council member 4, the puppeteer in the shadows, nodded in agreement. The cosmic chessboard, now set for a dramatic move, awaited the unfolding of events that would shape the destiny of disciples and skeptics alike. The cosmic drama, having unfolded in the marketplace, extended its reach to the hidden corridors of power. The disciples, now aware of both celestial and terrestrial machinations, found themselves at the nexus of destiny. Back in the marketplace, Aurelia engaged in a passionate discourse with Marcus, the skeptics swayed by the high priest's rumors. The cosmic revelations collided with terrestrial skepticism, and the market became a meeting point for divergent beliefs. Aurelia, resolute in her conviction, urged Marcus, "These revelations are not a threat to our beliefs, but an invitation to transcend the limitations of dogma. Embrace the cosmic wisdom, and you shall find liberation from the shackles of fear." Marcus, still entrenched in skepticism, responded cautiously, "Aurelia, the high priest warns of deception. We must tread cautiously, for challenging the divine order may lead us down." The miracle unveiled, healing in the midst of chaos. In the eerie aftermath of the thwarted attack, the once lively marketplace, now engulfed in an unsettling hush, bore witness to an unsettling stillness. The air hung heavy with the residue of thwarted violence, and a palpable tension gripped the onlookers, each of them feeling the electric charge that lingered in the atmosphere. Elijah, the would-be assassin, found himself suspended mid-air, his malevolence arrested by an unseen force. Enctifi's intervention, a cosmic interference that froze the very essence of his nefarious intent. In that suspended moment, Elijah's dagger, initially aimed at Simon's unsuspecting heart, slipped from his grasp. A sinister harbinger, It descended through the crowd with a macabre elegance, seeking a target not of choice but of destiny, an innocent and unsuspecting child. The dagger, like a malevolent messenger of doom, struck the child's chest, a symbol of innocence tarnished by the perverse waltz of fate. The once vibrant marketplace, now gripped by the collective gasp of horrified onlookers, reflected faces contorted in sheer horror. The child's mother, standing in proximity, bore witness to this nightmare. A primal scream, raw and guttural, erupted from the depths of her soul, its echoes resonating through the marketplace. Her world crumbled in an instant, shattered by the cruel convergence of chance and malevolence. From the midst of the sea of shocked faces, Simon Magus emerged, an ethereal figure with a gaze that transcended the mundane. Purposeful strides carried him toward the injured child, the gravity of the situation etched across his face. The child's life hung in precarious balance, a poignant reminder of the collateral damage wrought by the turbulent currents of cosmic rebellion. Simon, attuned to cosmic forces, extended a hand over the wounded child. The marketplace, still veiled in the aftermath of thwarted violence, transformed into a stage for a divine intervention. The crowd, once fractured by doubt and belief, now stood united in collective anticipation, as if the very fabric of reality held its breath. With a soft incantation, resonating with the echoes of unseen realms, Simon invoked forces beyond mortal comprehension. The child's chest wound, a testament to unintended suffering, began to close before the astonished eyes of the onlookers. Gasps of disbelief transformed into breathless awe as the child's cries subsided, replaced by a miraculous healing that transcended the earthly boundaries of understanding. A follower, struck with reverent awe, whispered, "He possesses the power to heal. Surely the divine favors him." Another bystander, eyes wide with wonder, muttered, "This cannot be mere trickery. Such miracles challenge everything we've been told." The revelation of Simon's healing abilities rippled through the crowd, weaving a narrative of awe and wonder. The once divided multitude, witnessing a miracle that defied their understanding, found themselves united in a shared acknowledgement of a power that surpassed mortal comprehension. However, the tide of sentiment swiftly turned, carrying the crowd into uncharted waters of justice and retribution. In the wake of the miraculous healing, a profound shift occurred within the hearts of the onlookers. The child, once on the precipice of tragedy, now stood embraced by the divine grace channeled through Simon Magus. Yet, the incident had left an indelible mark on the collective consciousness, and a collective call for justice echoed through the marketplace. A bystander, fueled by righteous indignation, proclaimed, "The one who brought harm must face consequences. We cannot allow such recklessness to go unpunished." The sentiment swelled, transforming the once enchanted atmosphere into a charged space, demanding a reckoning for the unintended consequences of Elijah's malevolent actions. The marketplace, once a stage for cosmic intervention, now simmered with the brewing tempest of justice-seeking souls. The call for Elijah's life, as retribution for the harm inflicted on the innocent child, echoed through the twisted alleys and stalls, carried by the restless wind that bore witness to the unfolding drama. As Simon Magus, the mysterious figure at the center of this cosmic saga, stood amidst the shifting tides of fate and justice, his ethereal gaze remained fixed on the intricacies of the human drama unfolding before him. The marketplace, once a microcosm of mundane existence, had become a battleground for forces beyond mortal comprehension, a stage where the threads of destiny and free will wove an intricate tapestry of cosmic rebellion. Simon Magus, the voice of compassion. In the midst of the mounting calls for justice, Simon Magus, a beacon of ethereal wisdom, stepped forward once again. His eyes, pools of cosmic insight, surveyed the crowd with a serene understanding that transcended the earthly turmoil. Simon Magus, the cosmic symphony teaches us not only the power of justice but also the transformative potential of forgiveness. Let us not be swayed by the darkness that seeks vengeance. Instead, let compassion guide our actions. The words, like a soothing balm, quelled the rising tide of retribution. The crowd, caught between the impulses of justice and the higher calling of compassion, found themselves at a crossroads of conflicting emotions. Elijah's revelation, submission to cosmic justice. Amidst the charged atmosphere, Elijah, suspended in the cosmic grip, felt the weight of realization bear down upon him. The consequences of his misguided actions became glaringly apparent, and a profound shift occurred within his being. The cosmic rebellion that had fueled his zealous fervor now crumbled, replaced by dawning awareness of the interconnectedness of all things. Elijah, with a voice of contrition, I see now the error of my ways. I've been a pawn in a cosmic game, blind to the consequences of my actions. Simon Magus, I submit myself to the justice of the cosmic symphony. Simon, his gaze unwavering, released the unseen force that held Elijah suspended. The once zealous follower, humbled by the cosmic revelation, descended to the ground, ready to face the consequences of his misguided allegiance. Simon's compassion unleashed, initiation into cosmic understanding. However, rather than meting out punitive justice, Simon Magus, the cosmic rebel and bearer of forbidden wisdom, extended a hand of compassion. The crowd, witnessing this unexpected twist in the cosmic drama, held its collective breath as Simon spoke. Simon Magus, the cosmic symphony weaves the threads of justice and compassion into the tapestry of existence. Elijah, you shall not face punishment, but an initiation into the ways of cosmic understanding. Embrace the transformative power of wisdom, and let it guide you towards a higher truth. The words, like a celestial decree, echoed through the marketplace, leaving an indelible mark on the hearts of those present. Elijah, once a misguided zealot, now stood on the threshold of a cosmic awakening, his journey redirected by the compassionate hand of the very figure he had sought to silence. The crowd, no longer divided by calls for retribution, bore witness to a spectacle that transcended the boundaries of mortal conflict. The cosmic rebellion, fueled by belief and doubt, continued its dance on the divine chessboard, each move shaping the destiny of those entangled in its intricate web. The sanctum of authority, a desperate council convenes. In the dimly lit chambers hidden beneath the grandeur of the Orthodox temple, the high priest gathered with his council. The air was thick with the weight of frustration and urgency as they grappled with the unforeseen twist in their cosmic chess game against Simon Magus. The veiled figures exchanged furtive glances, their faces etched with concern, while the high priest, a silhouette of power, brooded in seething frustration. High priest's inner turmoil, the crumbling of certainty. ChatGPT, cloaked in the weighty robes of authority, High Priest Jeremiah paced the sacred sanctum with measured steps. The ceremonial attire, once a symbol of unassailable control, now hung on him like a shroud, burdened by the revelation of Simon's miraculous healing. The carefully constructed plans to discredit the cosmic rebel lay in ruins, like ancient scrolls crumbled by the indifferent hands of time, leaving in their wake uncertainty and a tempest of conflicting emotions. High Priest Jeremiah, his voice a thunderous whisper betraying inner turmoil, addressed the shadowed figures seated in opulent attire within the sanctum's depths. High Priest Jeremiah, a low, thunderous whisper, this healing miracle has unsettled the very foundations of our authority. The people, swayed by the allure of Simon's so-called divine favor, are slipping through our fingers. We cannot afford to let this rebellion flourish. The council members, their identities veiled in the shadows that clung to the sanctum's edges, shifted uncomfortably. The divine chessboard, once a space for calculated maneuvers and whispered conspiracies, now echoed with the dissonance of vulnerability. The pieces, once moved with cold precision, had taken on a life of their own, defying the scripted moves of orthodoxy. Council member Isabella, a whisper carried by the air of uncertainty. High Priest, the people's faith is wavering. Simon's healing has left an indelible mark on their hearts. The rebellion gains strength with every beat of the miraculous child's mended heart. Council member Nathaniel, a voice tainted with apprehension. We must act decisively, but in a way that does not incite further unrest. The delicate balance of power is at stake. High Priest Jeremiah, torn between the desire for control and the realization of its slipping grasp, turned to face the council, his eyes ablaze with the fire of urgency. High Priest Jeremiah, we must counter this rebellion with a force that transcends the miraculous. Our authority, our divine order, cannot be allowed to crumble like ancient ruins. We will weave a narrative that casts doubt on Simon's motives, a tale that darkens the glow of his so-called miracles. The council members, nodding in reluctant agreement, began to discuss the intricacies of their plan. The divine chessboard, once pristine and untouched by doubt, now bore the weight of their collective unease. Each move, once dictated by the unyielding hand of tradition, now carried the heavy burden of adaptation, a concession to the unpredictable dance of cosmic rebellion. Meanwhile, beyond the sanctum's sacred walls, the marketplace stirred with the whispers of the disenchanted. Simon Magus, The enigmatic figure at the center of the storm moved through the throngs of people with an air of calm certainty. The healing miracle had marked him as a beacon of divine favor, and the once divided multitude now swayed in collective acknowledgement of a power that transcended their understanding. Simon, an embodiment of cosmic forces, continued to navigate the intricate dance of fate and free will. His gaze, a mirror reflecting the complexities of human drama, bore witness to the ripple effect of his miraculous intervention. The people, once bound by the chains of orthodoxy, now dared to question the established narratives. In the midst of the shifting winds of change, the child, now healed, bore the name Arya. Arya's mother, Rosalind, clung to her daughter with a mix of awe and gratitude, a silent acknowledgement of the extraordinary grace that had befallen them. As they traversed the marketplace, the whispers of the crowd followed them like a melodic undertone, the refrain of a song that hinted at the transformation taking root within the hearts of the people. The council's machinations, driven by fear and a desperate desire to maintain control, carried the weighty names of deception and manipulation. Silas, a cunning strategist, concocted tales that wove shadows around Simon's benevolent actions. Esme, a silver-tongued orator, disseminated these tales through the tendrils of gossip, each word a carefully crafted weapon aimed at tarnishing the glow of divine favor. As the whispers of doubt spread like wildfire through the marketplace, the once united community began to fragment. The once trusted voices of the council began to sow seeds of suspicion, insidious tendrils that crept into the collective consciousness. Names once spoken in reverence now carried the weight of uncertainty. Simon's name, once synonymous with hope, now echoed with the undertones of skepticism. Yet, amidst the cacophony of discord, there emerged those who clung steadfastly to the belief in the miraculous. Marianne, a quiet seamstress with an intuitive understanding of cosmic forces, became a silent advocate for Simon's cause. Her name, though not spoken loudly, carried a whispered strength that resonated in the hearts of those who dared to question the council's narrative. In the heart of the rebellion, a group coalesced, bearing the name Harmony Seekers. Among them, Elijah, the would-be assassin turned reluctant disciple, grappled with the conflicting currents within his own soul. His name, once synonymous with malevolence, now stood at the crossroads of redemption and damnation. As the Harmony Seekers gathered in clandestine meetings, the sanctum echoed with their whispered plans for a revelation that would lay bare the council's deceit and unveil the truth behind the cosmic rebellion. They whispered the names of clandestine allies: Adeline, a former scribe with access to forbidden scrolls; Gabriel, a disillusioned member of the council who questioned the morality of their actions. In the shadows of the sanctum, the high priest Jeremiah, driven by a relentless determination to reclaim control, orchestrated countermoves with the council members. Their names became synonymous with manipulation and deceit, etched into the dark annals of their clandestine activities. As the Harmony Seekers delved deeper into the labyrinth of secrets, Simon continued to traverse the marketplace, a name etched in the minds of the people like a whispered prayer. His ethereal gaze, a reflection of the cosmic forces that coursed through him, remained fixed on the intricate dance of fate and free will. The child, Arya, now healed and radiant, became a symbol of hope that transcended names and narratives. Rosalind, her mother, carried the weight of gratitude like a sacred burden, a silent acknowledgement of the inexplicable forces that had shaped their destinies. The day of revelation drew near, and the Harmony Seekers, guided by a silent knowing that transcended spoken words, prepared to unveil the truth. In the sanctum shadows, the high priest Jeremiah, with a name synonymous with authority, sought to quell the rising tide of rebellion. The divine chessboard, once a space for calculated maneuvers, now bore the scars of a cosmic struggle, a struggle that would determine the fate of the people and the very fabric of their beliefs. As the revelations unfolded, names intertwined with destiny and consequence. The high priest Jeremiah, once a figure of unquestionable authority, now faced the consequences of a truth laid bare. Silas and Esme, architects of deception, saw their names tarnished by the unraveling of their carefully crafted narratives. The people, once divided by doubt and belief, witnessed the cosmic forces at play, their names inscribed in the annals of a transformative saga. Simon Magus, the enigmatic figure whose name bore the weight of both skepticism and hope, stood at the epicenter of the revelation, a testament to the unpredictable dance of fate. In the aftermath, as the marketplace echoed with the collective gasp of realization, a new narrative began to emerge. The Harmony Seekers, their names etched into the collective memory as champions of truth, became custodians of a fragile harmony that transcended the cosmic rebellion. The child, Arya, her name now synonymous with resilience and renewal, symbolized the potential for healing that existed within the tumultuous currents of existence. The people, once swayed by the manipulative whispers of the council, now stood united in a shared acknowledgement of a power that surpassed the confines of mortal comprehension. The divine chessboard, once a space for calculated moves and whispered conspiracies, now bore witness to the unpredictable dance of cosmic forces. The names of those involved, Simon, Arya, Rosalind, Marianne, Elijah, Adeline, Gabriel, became intertwined with a narrative that transcended the boundaries of the earthly realm. As the marketplace, once a microcosm of mundane existence, found itself on the precipice of transformation, the voices of the Harmony Seekers rose above the lingering echoes of deception. In the voice of Toni Morrison, their whispers carried the weight of ancestral wisdom and the resilience of a community reclaiming its narrative, rewriting the names and stories that had been manipulated by those who sought to control the cosmic dance of fate and free will. The unraveling strategy, a desperate plea for solutions. ChatGPT. In the sanctum's hallowed silence, frustration pulsed through the air, palpable as the ancient tapestries that adorned the walls, their threads woven with the stories of celestial hierarchy. The high priest, a figure usually draped in the regal mantle of authority, stood in a rare moment of vulnerability. The shadows cast by the council's hushed deliberations danced like restless spirits across the sacred chamber, as if the very walls bore witness to the unraveling drama. Council Member 3, a voice edged with urgency in the name of Olivia, spoke first, breaking the heavy silence that hung in the air. Olivia, Excellency, we must devise a new strategy to counteract the healing miracle. The people need to see Simon Magus exposed as a charlatan, not a divine conduit. Council Member 4, a whisper in the darkness bearing the name of Ezekiel, joined the clandestine conversation with a suggestion veiled in shadows. Ezekiel, perhaps rumors of alliances with dark forces could tarnish his image. We need to paint him as a threat to the cosmic balance, not its liberator. The high priest, a once confident orchestrator of orthodox power named Gabriel, nodded in reluctant agreement. The shifting winds of uncertainty had transformed the very essence of his authority, forcing him into the role of a navigator in treacherous waters. Each move on the divine chessboard, a celestial game fraught with cosmic consequences, carried the weight of an unpredictable future. The high priest, Gabriel, so be it. We must weave a narrative that paints Simon as a disruptor, a threat to the cosmic order. The people must see him not as a savior, but as a danger to the delicate balance that sustains our world. The council members, Olivia and Ezekiel, nodded solemnly, their names now intertwined with a strategy that sought to manipulate the perception of truth. The ancient tapestries, silent witnesses to the machinations of power, seemed to ripple with disquiet. Beyond the sanctum's sacred walls, in the heart of the marketplace, the people's murmurs carried the name of Simon Magus like a prayer. He, the enigmatic figure whose healing touch had sparked a cosmic rebellion, moved through the throngs with an air of calm certainty. His gaze, a mirror reflecting the complexities of the human soul, bore witness to the ripple effect of his miraculous intervention. As the council plotted in the shadows, the child healed by Simon bore the name of Naomi. Naomi's mother, a woman named Celeste, clung to her daughter with a mix of awe and gratitude, silent acknowledgments of the extraordinary grace that had befallen them. The marketplace, once a place of commerce and routine, now buzzed with the undercurrents of transformation. The council's machinations, fueled by a desperate desire to maintain control, carried the names of deception and manipulation. Silas, a cunning strategist, concocted tales that wove shadows around Simon's benevolent actions. Esme, a silver-tongued orator, disseminated these tales through the tendrils of gossip, each word a carefully crafted weapon aimed at tarnishing the glow of divine favor. In the heart of the marketplace, a group emerged, Harmony Seekers, their names whispered in hushed tones. Among them, Elijah, the would-be assassin turned reluctant disciple, grappled with the conflicting currents within his own soul. Marianne, a quiet seamstress, became a silent advocate for Simon's cause. Their clandestine meetings carried the weight of names like Adeline, a former scribe with access to forbidden scrolls, and Harmony Seeker Benji, a street musician who found truth in the melodies of rebellion. As the harmony seekers delved deeper into the labyrinth of secrets, Simon continued to traverse the marketplace, a name etched in the minds of the people like a whispered prayer. His ethereal gaze, a reflection of the cosmic forces that coursed through him, remained fixed on the intricate dance of fate and free will. The child, Naomi, now healed and radiant, became a symbol of hope that transcended names and narratives. Celeste, her mother, carried the weight of gratitude like a sacred burden, a silent acknowledgement of the inexplicable forces that had shaped their destinies. The day of revelation drew near, and the harmony seekers, guided by a silent knowing that transcended spoken words, prepared to unveil the truth. In the sanctum's shadows, the high priest Gabriel, with a name synonymous with authority, sought to quell the rising tide of rebellion. The divine chessboard, once a space for calculated maneuvers, now bore the scars of a cosmic struggle, a struggle that would determine the fate of the people and the very fabric of their beliefs. As the revelations unfolded, names intertwined with destiny and consequence. Gabriel, once a figure of unquestionable authority, now faced the consequences of a truth laid bare. Silas and Esme, architects of deception, saw their names tarnished by the unraveling of their carefully crafted narratives. The people, once divided by doubt and belief, witnessed the cosmic forces at play, their names inscribed in the annals of a transformative saga. Simon Magus, the enigmatic figure whose name bore the weight of both skepticism and hope, stood at the epicenter of the revelation, a testament to the unpredictable dance of fate. In the aftermath, as the marketplace echoed with a collective gasp of realization, a new narrative began to emerge. The harmony seekers, their names etched into the collective memory as champions of truth, became custodians of a fragile harmony that transcended the cosmic rebellion. The child, Mary, her name now synonymous with resilience and renewal, symbolized the potential for healing that existed within the tumultuous currents of existence. The people, once swayed by the manipulative whispers of the council, now stood united in a shared acknowledgement of a power that surpassed the confines of mortal comprehension. The divine chessboard, once a space for calculated moves and whispered conspiracies, now bore witness to the unpredictable dance of cosmic forces. The names of those involved: Simon, Mary, Celeste, Marianne, Elijah, Adeline, Benji, became intertwined with a narrative that transcended the boundaries of the earthly realm. As the marketplace, once a microcosm of mundane existence, found itself on the precipice of transformation, the voices of the harmony seekers rose above the lingering echoes of deception. In the voice of Toni Morrison, their whispers carried the weight of ancestral wisdom and the resilience of a community reclaiming its narrative, rewriting the names and stories that had been manipulated by those who sought to control the cosmic dance of fate and free will. The veil of authority, a tenuous grip. The sanctum's atmosphere crackled with an urgency that sent shivers down the spines of the council members. Deep in the shadows, they huddled together, their faces masked by the dimly lit chamber's deceptive gloom. The high priest, still adorned in the ceremonial opulence that once exuded authority, now contemplated the tenuous grip he held over the unfolding narrative. Aurelius, the high priest, knew that the cosmic rebellion led by Simon Magus posed a threat beyond the visible tremors in the sanctum. It was an upheaval that reached into the very fabric of divine authority, a disturbance that demanded decisive action to maintain control. As they deliberated in the clandestine corners of the sanctum, the echoes of frustration reverberated through the ancient stone walls. The air thickened with a palpable tension, intertwining with the cosmic energies that pulsed beneath the surface of reality. The divine chessboard, an intricate reflection of the celestial power struggles, awaited the next move in this macabre dance between orthodoxy and rebellion. Council member Valeria, her voice edged with urgency, spoke up from the shadows. "Valeria, Excellency, we're on the brink of losing the people's faith. We need to act swiftly and decisively to expose Simon Magus for what he truly is." The council, veiled in secrecy and uncertainty, nodded in silent agreement. They exchanged wary glances, each member carrying the weight of their own fears and doubts. Quintus, another council member, suggested a course that dripped with menace. "Quintus, rumors of dark alliances might be our most potent weapon. Paint Simon as a threat to the very cosmic balance he claims to uphold. Let the people see him as a manipulator of forbidden forces." Aurelius, the high priest, caught between the past certainties of his authority and the encroaching shadows of rebellion, nodded in reluctant agreement. "Aurelius, so be it. We shall weave a narrative that exposes the darkness lurking behind Simon's miracles. The people must be made to see him as a peril to the very order that sustains our world. The council members dispersed into the depths of the sanctum, each burdened by the weight of their own secrets. As they set their plan into motion, the divine chessboard seemed to pulse with an ominous energy, as if the pieces themselves were alive with malevolent intent. Meanwhile, beyond the sanctum's sacred confines, the marketplace buzzed with the uncertainty woven into the fabric of the cosmic rebellion. Simon Magus, a name that had become both a beacon of hope and a harbinger of discord, moved through the throngs with an otherworldly calm. His gaze, an enigma that mirrored the cosmic forces at play, observed the ebb and flow of the people's emotions. The child, now healed and named Lucius, clung to his mother Kelia. The whispers of the crowd carried stories of miracles and dark machinations alike. Kelia, torn between gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainty clouding Simon's name, found herself caught in the crossfire of cosmic forces. In the heart of the rebellion, the harmony seekers continued their clandestine meetings. Marcus, once a skeptic turned fervent believer, spoke with fervor. Marcus, we need to unearth the truth behind the council's machinations, expose the darkness they're trying to pin on Simon. Only then can we break the shackles of manipulation. Aurelia, a woman of quiet strength within the harmony seekers, nodded in agreement. Aurelia, our truth will be a light that dispels the shadows. We must gather evidence, seek out those who might have insights into the council's deceit. As the harmony seekers ventured into the labyrinth of secrets, the marketplace became a battleground for narratives. Silas and Esme, council members entrenched in their web of deception, disseminated whispers of dark alliances and forbidden forces. The shadows of mistrust cast by these tales crept through the crowd like a contagious malady. Elijah, the former assassin turned reluctant disciple, grappled with his own internal turmoil. The council's insidious whispers clawed at his conscience, and the weight of his past misdeeds threatened to crush his newfound sense of purpose. In the sanctum, the council's plan unfolded like a sinister play. Silas, his name synonymous with cunning, wove tales of Simon's alleged pact with malevolent forces. Esme, the silver-tongued orator, spread these tales through the marketplace like a venomous wind. The people, once united in the awe of Simon's miracles, now stood on the precipice of doubt. As the shadows of manipulation deepened, the harmony seekers pressed forward in their quest for truth. Adeline, the former scribe with access to forbidden scrolls, and Gabriel, the disillusioned council member, emerged as key allies in their pursuit. The divine chessboard, its pieces moved by unseen hands, seemed to pulse with an energy that mirrored the cosmic struggle unfolding in the hearts of the people. Simon, bearing the weight of skepticism and hope, continued to navigate the marketplace. His name, once a symbol of divine favor, now carried the undertones of suspicion. The child, Lucius, and his mother, Kelia, found themselves caught in the crossfire of conflicting narratives, their names etched into the unfolding drama. The day of revelation drew near, and the harmony seekers prepared to unveil the truth that lurked in the shadows. As they gathered evidence and sought out allies, the marketplace simmered with an undercurrent of tension. The divine chessboard, once a reflection of celestial power struggles, now seemed to transcend its symbolic boundaries, as if the very pieces harbored a consciousness of their own. In the sanctum, the council members watched with bated breath as their narrative of dark alliances gained momentum. Aurelius, the high priest, his name synonymous with the struggle for divine authority, wrestled with the consequences of the plan set in motion. The divine chessboard, its pieces now animated by the discord sown in the marketplace, mirrored the inner turmoil of those who sought to control the cosmic dance. As the harmony seekers prepared to reveal the truth, the marketplace teetered on the edge of a revelation that could reshape the destiny of belief and power. The cosmic struggle unfolded like a tale of suspense and supernatural intrigue, where the boundaries between reality and the unknown blurred, and the names of those entangled in the cosmic rebellion became threads woven into a tapestry of uncertainty. The trance of cosmic revelation, a symphony of the soul. As the city stirred with the hum of morning activities, an ethereal energy permeated the air, drawing people to parks and secluded corners where the cosmic rebellion had ignited a spark of introspective yearning. The vibrancy of the morning transformed into a tapestry of contemplation, woven by those who sought solace in the depths of their own consciousness. In the midst of this ethereal morning, a man named Lucius found himself drawn to a quiet park bathed in the soft glow of dawn. The cosmic energies, once confined to the shadows, seemed to dance in the daylight, casting a subtle spell on those who ventured into its midst. Lucius, his gaze fixated on the shifting patterns of sunlight filtering through the leaves, felt a resonance with the cosmic forces that had touched his life. The healing bestowed upon him by Simon Magus had not only mended his physical wounds, but had also opened a door to a realm of possibilities beyond the mundane. The park, usually a place of simple serenity, had become a haven for those seeking a connection with the cosmic currents that now pulsed through the city. Aurelia, a woman with a quiet strength, sat on a bench beneath a sprawling oak tree. Her eyes, deep pools of contemplation, mirrored the complexities of the cosmic rebellion that had taken root in their lives. As Lucius approached Aurelia, their eyes met, and an unspoken understanding passed between them. The cosmic energies, like an invisible thread, connected their individual stories into the larger tapestry of the unfolding drama. Aurelia, her voice a whisper carrying the weight of shared revelations. Lucius, there's something extraordinary in the air. Can you feel it? The city seems alive with possibilities. Lucius, nodding in agreement, replied, it's as if the cosmic rebellion has awakened something within us. The mundane has given way to the extraordinary, and I can't help but wonder where this path will lead. Their conversation was interrupted by the arrival of Kelia, Lucius's mother, who carried with her the names of both gratitude and uncertainty. The cosmic forces, like an invisible current, had woven their lives into a complex tapestry that now unfolded in the midst of this serene park. Kelia, her eyes reflecting the mingling emotions within her, spoke with a mixture of awe and concern. Lucius, my son, I can't shake the feeling that our lives have been touched by something beyond our understanding. Simon Magus, his name carries both hope and ambiguity. Aurelia, her gaze steady, responded, Kelia, we're not alone in feeling this. The city is alive with whispers of change. The cosmic rebellion has set something in motion, and we are but passengers on a journey into the unknown. As the trio continued their conversation beneath the oak tree, the city's pulse seemed to synchronize with the rhythm of the unfolding cosmic drama. Simon Magus, the enigmatic figure at the heart of the rebellion, moved through the city streets with an air of purpose, his name echoing in the hushed conversations of those he had touched. The harmony seekers, still working in the shadows to unveil the truth behind the council's deceit, gathered in a secluded corner of the park. Marcus, the fervent believer turned truth seeker, spoke with conviction. Marcus, we must continue our quest for the truth. The city is a canvas, and the cosmic rebellion has painted something extraordinary, but we need to know the full picture. Adeline, the former scribe with access to forbidden scrolls, nodded in agreement. Adeline, there are ancient forces at play, and the city's pulse resonates with their echoes. We must be vigilant in our pursuit of knowledge. Meanwhile, in the sanctum where the council members plotted their dark narrative, Valerius, a shadowy figure within the council, grappled with the consequences of the plans set in motion. The divine chessboard, once a symbolic representation, now seemed to vibrate with an unseen energy, as if the very pieces were aware of the cosmic struggle taking place. Valerius, his name synonymous with secrecy, spoke to the council in a hushed tone. Valerius, the whispers of dark alliances are spreading, but so are the murmurs of the city's awakening. We must tread carefully, for the cosmic rebellion has unleashed forces we may not fully comprehend. The council, veiled in the sanctum shadows, exchanged uneasy glances. The plan to tarnish Simon Magus's name had created ripples beyond their control, and the city, once a stage for mundane existence, now echoed with the uncertainties of the supernatural. As night fell and the city embraced the quietude of twilight, the cosmic energies intensified. Simon Magus, guided by an unseen force, led a gathering in the marketplace. The people, drawn by an inexplicable magnetism, assembled to witness a revelation that promised to transcend the boundaries of their understanding. Simon, his name a beacon in the night, spoke to the crowd. Simon, the cosmic rebellion has opened our eyes to a world beyond the ordinary, but the path forward requires not just my guidance, but the collective awakening of each soul in this city. The crowd, their faces illuminated by the flickering torchlight, listened with a mixture of curiosity and trepidation. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline among them, observed from the shadows, their names intertwined with the unfolding cosmic drama. In the sanctum, Valerius watched the events in the marketplace unfold with a sense of foreboding. The divine chessboard, its pieces now seemingly moved by forces beyond human comprehension, echoed with a disquieting resonance. The city, once a backdrop to the mundane, had become a stage for a supernatural drama. The tapestry of contemplation woven by its inhabitants seemed to unravel and reweave itself with every revelation, as if the very fabric of reality were in flux. As the cosmic rebellion continued to shape the destinies of those entangled in its cosmic currents, the city held its collective breath, the boundaries between the ordinary and the extraordinary blurred, and the characters, their names etched into the cosmic tapestry, moved through a narrative that defied the limits of the known and ventured into the uncharted realms of the supernatural. Parks of tranquility, a gathering of souls. In the heart of the city, a serene park adorned with ancient trees and blooming flowers became a haven for those who yearned for cosmic insight. The seekers, drawn to the allure of forbidden wisdom, gathered in circles, their faces upturned toward the dappled sunlight filtering through the branches. The rhythmic chants and resonant meditation swirled through the air, creating a harmonic convergence that invited each participant into a trance-like state. The seekers closed their eyes, surrendering to the cosmic vibrations that echoed through the atmosphere. The park transformed into a sanctuary of transcendent exploration, a space where the boundaries of individual consciousness melted into the collective symphony of the soul. Among the seekers, Lucius, Aurelia, and Kelia found themselves swept up in the cosmic current. Lucius, his name now intertwined with healing and revelation, felt the vibrations resonate within him. Aurelia, her gaze reflecting the depths of contemplation, embraced the collective energy. Kelia, caught between gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainty surrounding Simon Magus, allowed herself to be carried away by the cosmic tide. In the shadows, the harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed the gathering with a mix of curiosity and caution. The cosmic rebellion had opened a door to unseen forces, and they tread carefully in this realm where the supernatural danced with the ordinary. As the seekers delved deeper into the cosmic exploration, the city's pulse seemed to synchronize with the rhythm of the unfolding drama. The marketplace, once a bustling arena of commerce, now echoed with the whispers of transcendence. Simon Magus, the enigmatic figure at the heart of the cosmic rebellion, moved through the city with a sense of purpose that extended beyond the visible realm. In the sanctum, Valerius, a figure veiled in shadows, monitored the cosmic currents with a growing sense of unease. The divine chessboard, its pieces animated by forces beyond human comprehension, seemed to vibrate with an otherworldly energy. Valerius, a name synonymous with secrecy, wondered if the cosmic rebellion had unleashed something that even the council couldn't fully grasp. Valerius, his voice a murmur in the sanctum's hallowed halls, spoke to the council. Valerius, the seekers are tapping into energies we may not fully understand. The city itself resonates with a pulse that transcends the ordinary. We must proceed with caution, for the cosmic rebellion has set forces in motion beyond our control. The council members, their names known only within the sanctum's confines, exchanged wary glances. The plan to tarnish Simon Magus's name had birthed unintended consequences, and the city, once a canvas of routine existence, now bore the strokes of an otherworldly brush. In the park, the seekers continued their cosmic exploration. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, approached Lucius, Aurelia, and Kelia, their names now part of a larger narrative. Marcus, his tone a blend of curiosity and caution, spoke. Marcus, the cosmic currents are strong. Have you felt the city's awakening, the pulse that transcends the ordinary? Lucius, still caught in the reverie of cosmic vibrations, nodded. Lucius, there's something extraordinary happening. Simon Magus has opened a door, and we are witnesses to forces beyond our understanding. Aurelia, her eyes reflecting the dance of cosmic energies, added. Aurelia, the seekers are drawn together by an unseen force. It's as if the city itself is breathing, alive with a consciousness we're only beginning to fathom. Kelia, torn between the gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainty of the cosmic rebellion, voiced her concerns. Kelia, I fear we've stepped into a realm where the lines between the ordinary and the extraordinary blur. Simon Magus, his name carries both hope and trepidation. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, exchanged knowing glances. They, too, felt the city's pulse quicken with the cosmic rebellion, and their quest for truth took on new dimensions in the face of these supernatural currents. As night fell, the seekers in the park remained immersed in their cosmic exploration. Simon Magus, guided by an unseen force, emerged at the center of the gathering. Simon, his voice carrying an otherworldly resonance, addressed the seekers. Simon, the cosmic rebellion has unlocked doorways within each of you. The city, once bound by routine, now pulses with the energies of transcendence. Embrace the awakening, for we are on the threshold of a new reality. The seekers, their faces illuminated by the flickering torchlight, listened with a mix of awe and trepidation. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed from the shadows, their names intertwined with the unfolding cosmic drama. In the sanctum, Valerius, still monitoring the events with growing unease, spoke to the council. Valerius, Simon Magus is leading the seekers into uncharted territory. The city's awakening is palpable, and we must reckon with the consequences of our actions. The council, veiled in the sanctum shadows, acknowledged the gravity of the situation. The cosmic rebellion, once a pawn in their political machinations, had become a force that defied manipulation. In the park, the seekers began to experience visions and revelations. Lucius, Aurelia, and Caelia found themselves immersed in a shared dreamscape where the boundaries of past, present, and future blurred. The city's landmarks transformed into symbols, each carrying a cryptic message that resonated with the cosmic forces at play. Aurelia, her voice a distant echo within the dreamscape, spoke. Aurelia, this city holds secrets buried deep within its foundations. The cosmic rebellion is a catalyst, revealing truths that have long been obscured. Lucius, caught in the currents of revelation, added, Lucius, we are on a journey of discovery, guided by forces beyond our control. The city's pulse is the heartbeat of a reality we are only beginning to comprehend. Caelia, torn between fear and fascination, whispered, Caelia, Simon Magus, his name echoes through the visions. Is he a harbinger of transformation, or does he bring a darkness we cannot escape? The seekers, still immersed in the dreamscape, felt the city's heartbeat quicken. Symbols and images flashed before them, and the cosmic energies pulsed with an intensity that bordered on the surreal. In the sanctum, Valerius, unable to ignore the shifting tides of supernatural forces, addressed the council with urgency. Valerius, the seekers are experiencing visions, and the city's pulse quickens with an unearthly energy. The cosmic rebellion has set in motion a reality that transcends our understanding. We must act swiftly to navigate these uncharted waters. The council, faces tense with the weight of the unknown, deliberate on their next move. The divine chessboard, its pieces now animated by forces beyond their control, seemed to mirror the cosmic struggle playing out in the dreamscape and the city beyond. As the night deepened, the seekers in the park began to awaken from their shared dreamscape. The revelations lingered, leaving an indelible mark on their consciousness. Simon Magus, still at the center of the gathering, sensed the cosmic energies shifting. Simon, his gaze reflecting a profound knowing, spoke to the seekers. Simon, the visions are but glimpses of a reality in flux. The cosmic rebellion has opened doorways, and we must tread carefully into the unknown. The city's awakening is both a gift and a challenge. The seekers, their names now etched into the unfolding cosmic drama, nodded in solemn understanding. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, approached from the shadows, their faces reflecting the gravity of the situation. Marcus, his tone weighted with significance, said, Marcus, the city's pulse quickens with an energy beyond our comprehension. We must unravel the mysteries revealed in the dreamscape and understand the true nature of the cosmic rebellion. The seekers, now united in purpose, ventured into the city's depths. Symbols and visions lingered in their minds, guiding them toward a truth that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. The harmony seekers, with Marcus and Adeline at the forefront, led the way into the labyrinth of revelation. In the sanctum, Valerius watched the events unfold with a sense of inevitability. The council, their names synonymous with secrecy and manipulation, recognized that the cosmic rebellion had become a force that defied their control. The divine chessboard, its pieces now animated by cosmic energies, seemed to be playing a game beyond the council's understanding. The city, once a stage for mundane existence, now stood at the crossroads of the ordinary and the extraordinary. The cosmic rebellion unfolded like a tale of supernatural intrigue, where the characters, their names interwoven with the cosmic forces at play, ventured into a reality that defied the limits of the known and embraced the mysteries of the unknown. Hidden corners of contemplation, an alcove of enlightenment. In the labyrinthine streets, hidden alcoves became sanctuaries for those who sought to delve into the mysteries of their own existence. Small groups, huddled in quiet corners, engaged in practices that transcended the mundane. The morning sun, casting long shadows, bore witness to the seekers entering states of profound introspection. Incense wafted through the air, carrying with it the scent of sacred herbs that heightened the senses and facilitated a deeper connection to the cosmic energies. In these hidden corners, individuals sat cross-legged, their breath synchronized with the pulsating rhythm of the universe. The trance-like state enveloped them, offering a glimpse into the veiled realms of consciousness. Among the seekers, Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia found themselves drawn to one such hidden alcove. The labyrinthine streets seemed to guide them to this sacred space, where the cosmic energies whispered secrets to those willing to listen. Lucius, his name now synonymous with healing and revelation, closed his eyes and allowed the incense-laden air to carry him into the depths of introspection. Aurelia, her gaze reflecting the mysteries unfolding within, embraced the trance with a sense of surrender. Kalia, caught between the gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainty of the cosmic rebellion, felt the cosmic energies weave through her consciousness. In the shadows, the harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed the seekers from a discreet vantage point. The labyrinth of revelation had led them to this sacred alcove, where the boundary between the ordinary and the supernatural blurred. Marcus, his eyes scanning the scene with a mix of curiosity and caution, spoke to Adeline. "Marcus, there's a power in this place, something beyond the visible. The seekers are tapping into a current that transcends the mundane." Adeline, her gaze fixed on the trance-like seekers, replied, "Adeline, the hidden alcoves have become conduits to the cosmic energies. The city's pulse quickens with each passing moment. As the seekers delve deeper into their introspective journey, the labyrinthine streets seem to pulse with an energy that echoed their cosmic exploration. Symbols and visions flashed through their minds, guiding them toward revelations that lingered just beyond the threshold of understanding. In the sanctum, Valerius, a figure cloaked in shadows, monitored the unfolding events with a growing sense of apprehension. The divine chessboard, its pieces now animated by forces beyond the council's control, seemed to resonate with the energies unleashed by the seekers. Valerius, his voice a murmur within the sanctum's walls, addressed the council. "Valerius, the seekers are tapping into a power that defies our understanding. The hidden alcoves have become focal points for cosmic exploration. We must remain vigilant, for the consequences of the cosmic rebellion are unpredictable." The council, their faces etched with uncertainty, acknowledged the shifting tides of supernatural forces. The plan to tarnish Simon Magus's name had set in motion a series of events that now unfolded beyond their grasp. In the hidden alcove, Lucius began to experience visions that transcended the boundaries of ordinary perception. Symbols and images flashed through his mind, each carrying a cryptic message that resonated with the cosmic forces at play. Aurelia, caught in the currents of revelation, spoke within the trance-like state. "Aurelia, the symbols are gateways to truths hidden in the fabric of reality. We are on a journey guided by forces beyond our control." Kalia, her consciousness entwined with the cosmic energies, added, "Kalia, the city itself is a labyrinth of secrets. The seekers, each with their unique connection, unravel the mysteries woven into its very foundation." The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, recognized the significance of the visions unfolding within the hidden alcove. The symbols, now etched in the seekers' minds, seemed to carry the weight of ancient prophecies. Marcus, his voice hushed with awe, said to Adeline, "Marcus, the symbols are keys to unlocking the city's secrets. We must decipher their meaning and understand the cosmic forces at play." Adeline, her eyes fixed on Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia, replied, "Adeline, the seekers are conduits to a reality beyond our comprehension. The labyrinthine streets conceal a tapestry of truths waiting to be unveiled." As the seekers navigated the realms of revelation, Simon Magus moved through the city streets with a sense of purpose. The symbols etched in the hidden alcove seemed to resonate with his own understanding of the cosmic energies that flowed through the universe. Simon, his name now a beacon of both hope and uncertainty, entered the hidden alcove where Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia were immersed in their introspective journey. Simon, the symbols reveal pathways to knowledge that transcend the limits of the ordinary. The city's labyrinth conceals a truth that beckons those willing to explore its depths. Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia, still in their trance-like state, sensed Simon's presence as if his name carried a resonance that echoed through the cosmic energies. The harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline approached Simon with a mix of curiosity and reverence. The city's pulse seemed to quicken in the presence of these figures whose names were woven into the unfolding cosmic drama. Marcus, addressing Simon, spoke. "Marcus, the hidden alcoves have become gateways to revelations. The symbols carry a message that transcends our understanding. The seekers are conduits to a reality that defies explanation." Simon, his gaze fixed on the symbols etched in the alcove, nodded with a knowing smile. "Simon, the cosmic rebellion has awakened forces that blur the lines between the known and the unknown. The labyrinthine streets hold the key to unlocking the city's hidden truths." In the sanctum, Valerius, still monitoring the events with a sense of trepidation, addressed the council. "Valerius, Simon Magus has entered the hidden alcove. The symbols seem to resonate with him. The cosmic energies are weaving a narrative that challenges our understanding." The council, faces tense with the weight of the unknown, recognized that the cosmic rebellion had taken on dimensions beyond their control. The divine chessboard, its pieces now animated by forces that eluded their manipulation, mirrored the complexity of the unfolding cosmic drama. As night fell, the seekers and Simon Magus emerged from the hidden alcove, their minds now carrying the weight of revelations that lingered in the air like an ancient incantation. Simon, his name echoing through the labyrinthine streets, addressed the harmony seekers. "Simon, the symbols have revealed glimpses of a reality that transcends the ordinary. The seekers are on a path that leads to the heart of the city's cosmic truths." Marcus, his tone a blend of awe and urgency, replied, "Marcus, the city's pulse quickens with each revelation. The symbols are keys that unlock the mysteries woven into the fabric of its existence. We must decipher their meaning to understand the cosmic forces at play." The seekers, their names now intricately connected to the unfolding cosmic drama, embarked on a journey to decipher the symbols and unravel the truths concealed within the labyrinthine streets. In the sanctum, Valerius addressed the council with a sense of foreboding. "Valerius, the symbols have become a focal point for the seekers and Simon Magus. The city's pulse quickens with an energy that defies our control. We must prepare for the consequences of the cosmic rebellion." The council, faces veiled in shadows, acknowledged the inevitability of a reality that slipped further away from their manipulation. The divine chessboard, its pieces now moved by unseen forces, bore witness to a cosmic struggle that unfolded beyond the boundaries of the known. As the seekers and Simon Magus delved into the mysteries of the symbols, the city's heartbeat quickened. The labyrinthine streets, once a backdrop to routine existence, now resonated with the echoes of a cosmic rebellion that defied the limits of the ordinary. The characters moved through a narrative where the boundaries between the known and the unknown blurred. The seekers, Simon Magus, and the harmony seekers ventured into a reality that unfolded like a supernatural tapestry, each thread carrying the weight of revelations waiting to be unveiled in the labyrinthine streets of the city. A conduit for cosmic wisdom, the symphony unfolding. As the morning unfolded, the city resonated with the whispered echoes of cosmic wisdom. The seekers, now in various stages of trance, became conduits for the profound revelations that coursed through the collective consciousness. Each breath, each chant, and each meditation opened doorways to dimensions beyond the comprehension of orthodox rituals. The atmosphere shimmered with an otherworldly luminescence as the seekers traversed the landscapes of their own minds. Symbols and archetypes danced in the inner sanctuaries, revealing the interconnectedness of all things. The seekers, entangled in the cosmic symphony, felt the boundaries of their individuality dissolve, merging with the universal heartbeat that pulsed through the city. Among the seekers, Lucius, Aurelia, and Kelia found themselves carried away by the cosmic currents. Lucius, his name a vessel for healing energies, closed his eyes and surrendered to the revelations that unfolded within. Aurelia, her gaze reflecting the dance of symbols in her inner sanctuary, embraced the cosmic symphony with a sense of wonder. Kelia, caught between the gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainties of the cosmic rebellion, allowed herself to be swept into the transcendent currents. In the shadows, the harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed the seekers with a mix of fascination and trepidation. The city's pulse quickened with each transcendent breath, and the labyrinthine streets seemed to pulse with a rhythm that echoed the cosmic symphony. Marcus, his eyes scanning the scene, whispered to Adeline, "Marcus, the seekers are tapping into dimensions beyond our understanding. The cosmic rebellion has elevated their consciousness to realms unseen." Adeline, her gaze fixed on the seekers, replied, "Adeline, The city itself is alive with a pulse that transcends the ordinary. The Seekers, each a vessel for cosmic energies, unveil a reality that defies explanation. As the Seekers continued their cosmic exploration, the symbols and archetypes etched themselves into the tapestry of their minds. Lucius, in the depths of his trance, began to see visions that transcended the boundaries of ordinary perception. Aurelia, caught in the dance of symbols, spoke within the inner sanctum. Aurelia, the symbols carry messages from the cosmic tapestry. We are witnesses to a reality that unfolds in the spaces between our thoughts. Kalia, her consciousness entwined with the cosmic currents, added, Kalia, the boundaries of our individuality blur in the face of these revelations. The Seekers, like threads in a cosmic fabric, weave a narrative that transcends time and space. The Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, recognized the significance of the visions unfolding within the Seekers' minds. The labyrinthine streets seemed to vibrate with an energy that mirrored the cosmic symphony, and the symbols etched into the Seekers' consciousness carried the weight of ancient truths. Marcus, his voice laden with awe, said to Adeline, Marcus, the city's heartbeat quickens with each revelation. The symbols are keys that unlock the mysteries woven into the fabric of existence. We must decipher their meaning to understand the cosmic forces at play. Adeline, her eyes reflecting the luminescence of cosmic insight, replied, Adeline, the Seekers are on a journey that transcends the ordinary. The symbols, like ancient runes, hold the secrets of a reality waiting to be unveiled. As the Seekers navigated the realms of revelation, Simon Magus moved through the city with a sense of purpose. The cosmic currents guided him to the sacred alcoves, where the Seekers engaged in their trance-like states. Simon, his name now resonating with both hope and uncertainty, entered one such hidden alcove. The Seekers, still immersed in their cosmic exploration, sensed his presence as if his name carried a frequency that harmonized with the cosmic symphony. Simon, the Seekers are on a path that leads to the heart of the city's cosmic truths. The symbols are gateways to dimensions beyond the veil of ordinary perception. Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia, still entranced, acknowledged Simon's presence as if their individual consciousnesses were part of a larger, cosmic consciousness. The Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, approached Simon with a mix of curiosity and reverence. The city's pulse seemed to quicken in the presence of these figures whose names were woven into the unfolding cosmic drama. Marcus, addressing Simon, spoke. Marcus, the Seekers are conduits to a reality beyond our comprehension. The symbols carry a message that transcends our understanding. The labyrinthine streets conceal a tapestry of truths waiting to be unveiled. Simon, his gaze fixed on the symbols etched in the alcove, nodded with a knowing smile. Simon, the cosmic rebellion has awakened forces that blur the lines between the known and the unknown. The labyrinthine streets hold the key to unlocking the city's hidden truths. In the sanctum, Valerius, still monitoring the events with a sense of trepidation, addressed the council. Valerius, Simon Magus has entered the hidden alcove. The symbols seem to resonate with him. The cosmic energies are weaving a narrative that challenges our understanding. The council, faces veiled in shadows, acknowledged the inevitability of a reality that slipped further away from their manipulation. The divine chessboard, its pieces now moved by unseen forces, bore witness to a cosmic struggle that unfolded beyond the boundaries of the known. As night fell, the Seekers and Simon Magus emerged from the hidden alcove, their minds now carrying the weight of revelations that lingered in the air like an ancient incantation. Simon, his name echoing through the labyrinthine streets, addressed the Harmony Seekers. Simon, the symbols have revealed glimpses of a reality that transcends the ordinary. The Seekers are on a path that leads to the heart of the city's cosmic truths. Marcus, his tone a blend of awe and urgency, replied, Marcus, the city's pulse quickens with each revelation. The symbols are keys that unlock the mysteries woven into the fabric of its existence. We must decipher their meaning to understand the cosmic forces at play. The Seekers, their names now intricately connected to the unfolding cosmic drama, embarked on a journey to decipher the symbols and unravel the truths concealed within the labyrinthine streets. In the sanctum, Valerius addressed the council with a sense of foreboding. Valerius, the symbols have become a focal point for the Seekers and Simon Magus. The city's pulse quickens with an energy that defies our control. We must prepare for the consequences of the cosmic rebellion. The council, faces veiled in shadows, acknowledged the inevitability of a reality that slipped further away from their manipulation. The divine chessboard, its pieces now moved by unseen forces, bore witness to a cosmic struggle that unfolded beyond the boundaries of the known. As the Seekers and Simon Magus delved into the mysteries of the symbols, the city's heartbeat quickened. The labyrinthine streets, once a backdrop to routine existence, now resonated with the echoes of a cosmic rebellion that defied the limits of the ordinary. The Seekers, Simon Magus, and the Harmony Seekers ventured into a reality that unfolded like a supernatural tapestry, each thread carrying the weight of revelations waiting to be unveiled in the labyrinthine streets of the city. The veil of reality, Seekers in cosmic unity, ChatGPT. In this transcendent state, the Seekers experienced a sense of cosmic unity. The veil of reality lifted, revealing the interconnected threads that bound them to the celestial tapestry of existence. The morning air, now infused with the collective vibrations of those in trance, became a conduit for the cosmic revelations that transcended the limitations of orthodox understanding. Among the Seekers, Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia found themselves immersed in the cosmic symphony. Lucius, a conduit for healing energies, felt the boundaries between self and the universe dissolve as he embraced the transcendent currents. Aurelia, her gaze reflecting the dance of cosmic threads, marveled at the interconnectedness of all things. Kalia, caught between the gratitude for her son's healing and the uncertainties of the cosmic rebellion, surrendered herself to the cosmic frequencies. In the shadows, the Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed the Seekers with a sense of awe and recognition. The cosmic rebellion had elevated the Seekers' consciousness to realms unseen, and the city's pulse quickened with each breath, drawn in this heightened state. Marcus, his eyes scanning the scene, whispered to Adeline, "Marcus, the Seekers are in communion with the cosmic forces. The distinctions between self and universe blur in this transcendent state. The morning air carries the promise of continued exploration into forbidden realms." Adeline, her eyes fixed on the Seekers, replied, "Adeline, the cosmic symphony resonates through the city. The Seekers are playing their parts in a drama that defies the mundane. The Orthodox order trembles in the face of boundless potential." As the morning trance persisted, the Seekers remained anchored in a heightened state of awareness. Symbols and archetypes continued to dance in their minds, promising a continued unraveling of cosmic wisdom. The labyrinthine streets, once a backdrop to routine existence, now held secrets waiting to be unveiled. Lucius, Aurelia, and Kalia, still immersed in the cosmic currents, began to speak within the inner sanctum. Lucius, the veil has lifted, revealing the interconnected threads that weave through the fabric of existence. Healing energies flow through us as conduits of the cosmic symphony. Aurelia, the distinctions between self and universe blur, and the city transforms into a mystical theater. We play our parts in the cosmic rebellion, defying the limitations imposed by the Orthodox order. Kalia, the morning air carries the echoes of a forbidden exploration. The cosmic frequencies guide us to unravel the secrets concealed within the labyrinthine streets. The Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, recognized the significance of the Seekers' revelations. The cosmic rebellion had not only awakened individual consciousness, but also forged a collective consciousness that resonated through the very foundations of the city. Marcus, addressing Adeline, spoke, "Marcus, the Seekers are conduits of healing energies and cosmic wisdom. The city's pulse quickens with each revelation. The forbidden exploration promises a defiance of the Orthodox order that seeks to restrain the boundless potential of the human spirit." Adeline, her eyes reflecting the cosmic luminescence, replied, "Adeline, the mystical theater unfolds with each breath drawn in the heightened state. The Seekers, entangled in the cosmic symphony, are rewriting the script of their lives. The city, once mundane, becomes a canvas for the boundless potential of the human spirit." In the sanctum, Valerius, a figure veiled in shadows, monitored the unfolding events with a growing sense of unease. The divine chessboard, its pieces animated by unseen forces, mirrored the complexity of the cosmic rebellion that unfolded beyond the council's control. Valerius, his voice a murmur within the sanctum's walls, addressed the council. "Valerius, the Seekers are rewriting the script of their lives in communion with cosmic forces. The city's pulse quickens with each revelation. We must prepare for a defiance that transcends the limitations of the Orthodox order." The council, their faces etched with uncertainty, acknowledged the shifting tides of supernatural forces. The plan to discredit Simon Magus had set in motion events that now unfolded beyond their manipulation. As the Seekers and the Harmony Seekers continued their exploration of cosmic realms, Simon Magus moved through the city with a renewed sense of purpose. Symbols and archetypes, etched into the cosmic tapestry, resonated with his understanding of the forces at play. Simon, his name now a beacon of hope and uncertainty, entered the hidden alcove where the Seekers engaged in their cosmic trance. The Seekers, still immersed in the cosmic currents, sensed his presence as if his name carried a resonance that harmonized with the cosmic symphony. Simon, the Seekers are rewriting the script of their lives, guided by the cosmic forces that dance through the tapestry of existence. The forbidden exploration promises a defiance that transcends the limitations imposed by the orthodox order. Lucius, Aurelia, and Kelia, still entranced, acknowledged Simon's presence as if their individual consciousnesses were part of a larger, cosmic consciousness. The Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, approached Simon with a mix of curiosity and reverence. The city's pulse seemed to quicken in the presence of these figures whose names were intricately woven into the cosmic drama. Marcus, addressing Simon, spoke. "Marcus, the Seekers are conduits to a reality beyond our comprehension. The cosmic symphony resonates through their very beings. The city, once mundane, transforms into a canvas for the boundless potential of the human spirit." Simon, his gaze fixed on the Seekers, nodded with a knowing smile. "Simon, the cosmic rebellion has elevated the Seekers to realms unseen. The distinctions between self and universe blur, and the city becomes a mystical theater where the human spirit defies its limitations." In the sanctum, Valerius, still monitoring the events with a sense of trepidation, addressed the council. "Valerius, Simon Magus has entered the hidden alcove. The cosmic symphony resonates through the Seekers and the city itself. The forbidden exploration promises a defiance that challenges the orthodox order." The council, faces veiled in shadows, recognized that the cosmic rebellion had taken on dimensions beyond their control. The divine chessboard, its pieces now moved by forces that eluded their manipulation, mirrored the complexity of the unfolding cosmic drama. As night fell, the Seekers and Simon Magus emerged from the hidden alcove, their minds carrying the weight of cosmic revelations. The city's heartbeat quickened, and the labyrinthine streets, once a backdrop to routine existence, now echoed with the whispers of a cosmic rebellion that defied the limits of the ordinary. Simon, his name echoing through the labyrinthine streets, addressed the Harmony Seekers. "Simon, the Seekers have played their parts in the mystical theater. The city, once a canvas for mundane routines, now resonates with the echoes of a cosmic rebellion. The forbidden exploration promises a defiance that transcends the limitations of the orthodox order." Marcus, his tone a blend of awe and urgency, replied. "Marcus, the city's pulse quickens with the revelations carried by the Seekers. The cosmic symphony, now woven into the fabric of existence, promises a continued defiance that challenges the very foundations of the orthodox order. The Seekers, their names intricately connected to the cosmic rebellion, embarked on a journey to integrate the revelations into the tapestry of their daily lives. The Harmony Seekers, Marcus and Adeline, watched as the city transformed into a stage where the boundless potential of the human spirit unfolded in defiance of the ordinary. In the sanctum, Valerius addressed the council with a sense of foreboding. "Valerius, the cosmic rebellion has taken on dimensions beyond our control. The Seekers and Simon Magus carry the weight of revelations that challenge the very foundations of the orthodox order. We must prepare for the consequences of a defiance that transcends the limitations imposed by our manipulation." The council, faces veiled in shadows, acknowledged the inevitability of a reality slipping further away from their grasp. The divine chessboard, its pieces animated by forces beyond their understanding, bore witness to a cosmic struggle that unfolded beyond the boundaries of the known. The city, once a tapestry of routine existence, now pulsated with the echoes of a cosmic rebellion. The Seekers, Simon Magus, and the Harmony Seekers ventured into a reality that unfolded like a supernatural tapestry, each thread carrying the weight of revelations waiting to be unveiled in the labyrinthine streets of the city. The frustrations of orthodoxy, a growing rebellion. In the shadowed corridors of power, the high priest, Marcus Tertius, paced with an air of unease. The ceremonial robes that once exuded authority now clung to him like a heavy shroud, burdened by the undeniable reality of a shifting faith. The cosmic rebellion, orchestrated by the enigmatic Simon Magus, had become a tidal force challenging the very foundations of the orthodox order. Council Member 2, now known as Octavia Flavia, voiced the collective frustration that echoed through the chambers of the council. Octavia Flavia, the people are abandoning the traditional rituals in favor of these unorthodox practices. Our authority is undermined, and the cosmic rebellion gains momentum with every passing day. The frustrations of orthodoxy seeped into the hearts of the priests and followers, a malaise that threatened the once unquestioned supremacy of the established order. The air in the sanctum crackled with tension as Marcus Tertius grappled with the unraveling script of divine authority. In the bustling streets below, conversations murmured like a gathering storm of discontent. The marketplace, once a symbol of vibrant commerce, now transformed into a meeting ground for heated debates on the merits of tradition versus the allure of cosmic rebellion. Bystander 4, now known as Cassius Aulus, expressed doubt with a furrowed brow. Cassius Aulus, the healing miracle cannot be ignored. Simon Magus wields a power beyond our understanding. Perhaps we've been misled by the orthodoxy. Priest 3, now named Lucilia Aurelia, sought to reassure with conviction. Lucilia Aurelia, do not be swayed by the beguiling tricks of the rebel. The divine order must prevail, and we must adhere to the prescribed rituals to maintain balance. The dichotomy between tradition and rebellion played out openly, with each passing conversation fueling the mounting frustrations of orthodoxy. The people, caught between the echoes of cosmic wisdom and the familiar comfort of established rituals, found themselves at a crossroads of belief. The murmurs in the streets were not confined to the marketplace alone. In secluded corners and hidden alcoves, groups gathered to discuss the cosmic rebellion and its implications. Among these seekers of truth was a new figure, Marcellus Quintus, a man drawn to the allure of forbidden wisdom. Marcellus Quintus, his voice a low murmur in the clandestine gathering. Marcellus Quintus, the cosmic rebellion challenges the very core of our beliefs. Simon Magus' power cannot be dismissed as mere trickery. There is an energy at play that transcends our understanding. As the frustrated whispers of orthodoxy clashed with the contemplative murmurs of those drawn to cosmic rebellion, the city became a battleground of beliefs. The cosmic currents that flowed beneath the surface of reality seemed to intensify, responding to the collective energy of the people. In the sanctum, Marcus Tertius, the high priest, convened an emergency meeting of the council. The divine chessboard, once a symbol of calculated moves in the game of orthodoxy, now reflected the chaotic unpredictability of the cosmic rebellion. Marcus Tertius, addressing the council with a sense of urgency. Marcus Tertius, the cosmic rebellion threatens to unravel the very fabric of our authority. We must devise a strategy to counteract Simon Magus' growing influence. Our traditional rituals must not be forsaken. Council Member 2, Octavia Flavia, responded with determination. Octavia Flavia, we cannot allow the cosmic rebellion to lead the people astray. The divine order must prevail, and we must act decisively to discredit Simon Magus. The Council, now facing the challenge of adapting to a reality that defied their established norms, engaged in heated deliberations. The cosmic rebellion had become a force that demanded a response, and the High Priest knew that the game of power had taken an unforeseen turn. In the hidden alcoves where seekers gathered, Marcellus Quintus continued to explore the mysteries of cosmic wisdom. The allure of forbidden knowledge beckoned to him, and he found himself increasingly drawn to the cosmic currents that pulsed beneath the surface of the city. Marcellus Quintus, addressing the seekers with a sense of intrigue. Marcellus Quintus, the cosmic rebellion invites us to question the boundaries of our beliefs. Simon Magus may hold the key to unlocking truths that have long been concealed from us. The seekers, their names now woven into the cosmic narrative, engaged in discussions that went beyond the dichotomy of tradition and rebellion. The labyrinthine streets, once mere pathways for routine existence, now echoed with the footsteps of those seeking to unravel the mysteries of existence. In the shadows, the harmony seekers, Marcus and Adeline, observed the unfolding drama with a mix of fascination and trepidation. The cosmic currents that surged through the city seemed to resonate with a symphony of uncertainty. Marcus, his eyes reflecting the complexity of the cosmic rebellion. Marcus, the cosmic currents intensify with each passing day. The seekers, including Marcellus Quintus, are drawn into the dance of forbidden wisdom. The city's pulse quickens in response to the shifting tides of belief. Adeline, her gaze fixed on the seekers and the hidden alcoves. Adeline, the labyrinthine streets conceal secrets waiting to be unveiled. The seekers, each a thread in the cosmic tapestry, navigate a reality that defies the boundaries of the known. As the city stirred with conflicting energies, Simon Magus moved with a quiet determination. The cosmic rebellion had become a force that transcended the marketplace and the hidden alcoves, now echoing in the very heartbeat of the city itself. Simon Magus, addressing the harmony seekers. Simon Magus, the cosmic rebellion challenges the foundations of orthodoxy. The seekers, like Marcellus Quintus, are exploring the forbidden realms. The labyrinthine streets hold the key to unlocking the city's hidden truths. Marcus, recognizing the convergence of cosmic forces, spoke with a sense of urgency. Marcus, the cosmic currents surge through the city. The seekers, including Marcellus Quintus, are on a path that defies the limits of the ordinary. The labyrinthine streets conceal a tapestry of truths waiting to be unveiled. Adeline, her eyes reflecting the luminescence of cosmic insight, replied, Adeline, the city itself is alive with a pulse that transcends the mundane. The seekers, each a vessel for cosmic energies, unveil a reality that defies explanation. The labyrinthine streets hold the key to unlocking the mysteries of existence. In the sanctum, Marcus Tertius, the High Priest, faced the complexities of a reality that no longer adhered to the prescribed script. The divine chessboard, once a tool of calculated moves, now reflected the unpredictability of the cosmic rebellion. Marcus Tertius, addressing the council. Marcus Tertius, the cosmic currents have intensified. The seekers, guided by Simon Magus and including Marcellus Quintus, are rewriting the script of belief. The labyrinthine streets conceal truths that challenge the very foundations of orthodoxy. Council Member 2, Octavia Flavia, responded with a mix of frustration and determination. Octavia Flavia, we cannot allow the cosmic rebellion to lead the people astray. Our authority must prevail, and we must act decisively to counteract the influence of Simon Magus and the seekers. The council, now faced with the reality of a city in flux, engaged in heated debates on the appropriate course of action. The cosmic rebellion had become a force that demanded not just a reaction, but a recalibration of their understanding of power and belief. As night fell, the labyrinthine streets became a canvas for the unfolding drama of cosmic rebellion. The seekers, Simon Magus, and the harmony seekers moved through the city with a sense of purpose, each step echoing in the symphony of a reality in flux. New characters emerged, each drawn into the cosmic narrative. Among them was Livia Valeria, a scholar intrigued by the forbidden knowledge that seemed to pulse through the city. Livia Valeria, addressing a small gathering in a secluded corner. Livia Valeria, the cosmic rebellion challenges our understanding of reality. Simon Magus and the seekers, including Marcellus Quintus, navigate a tapestry of truths that beckon us to question the boundaries of belief. The city, once a tapestry of routine existence, now vibrated with the echoes of cosmic wisdom. The labyrinthine streets, now traversed by the seekers, held secrets waiting to be unveiled as the cosmic rebellion continued to rewrite the script of the ordinary. Council's frustrations, a desperate plan unveiled. Behind the imposing doors of the sanctum, the high priest, Marcus Tertius, and his council faced the urgency of a city teetering on the brink of cosmic rebellion. The frustrations of orthodoxy had become an inferno, and within the shadowed chambers, desperate measures were contemplated to extinguish the rising tide of rebellion. High priest Marcus Tertius, his voice a proclamation of determination. Marcus Tertius, we must strike at the heart of Simon Magus' influence. Find a way to expose his so-called miracles as mere illusions. The people must see through his facade and return to the fold of the Orthodox order. The council members, now including Octavia Flavia and Valerius Cassius, bore the weight of collective frustrations etched on their faces. The divine chessboard, a metaphorical arena where cosmic forces clashed, awaited the next move in the ongoing struggle for the hearts and minds of the people. The tensions between tradition and rebellion, orthodoxy and heresy, continued to weave a complex tapestry of cosmic drama, promising a revelation that would reverberate through the corridors of faith and power. As the high priest and the council plotted their course of action, a new character emerged from the shadows. Calpurnia Severa, a skilled manipulator of information and whispers, entered the sanctum with an air of clandestine knowledge. Calpurnia Severa, addressing the council with a sly smile. Calpurnia Severa, high priest, esteemed council members, I bring tidings from the streets. The people's discontent is ripe for exploitation. Allow me to fan the flames of doubt surrounding Simon Magus. Marcus Tertius, recognizing an opportunity, nodded in agreement. Marcus Tertius, Calpurnia Severa, use your skills to sow seeds of skepticism. Expose the cracks in Simon Magus' facade. We cannot afford to let the rebellion flourish. Calpurnia Severa, now an unexpected player in the cosmic drama, left the sanctum with a promise to manipulate the currents of public opinion. The divine chessboard, its pieces now including a skilled strategist, witnessed the unfolding moves in the cosmic struggle. In the bustling streets, Calpurnia Severa mingled with the crowds, her whispers of doubt carried by the wind. The marketplace, once a symbol of vibrant commerce, now became a breeding ground for uncertainty as Calpurnia Severa planted seeds of skepticism about Simon Magus' miraculous abilities. Bystander 5, swayed by doubt, I heard whispers that Simon Magus' healing powers are nothing but a clever ruse, a deception to lead us astray. Priest 6, conflicted, can we truly trust in the words of the rebel? The orthodoxy has stood the test of time, and we should not be swayed by these unorthodox practices. The murmurs of doubt spread through the marketplace like a contagion, infecting minds with uncertainty. The people, caught in the crossfire between tradition and rebellion, now faced a choice that would shape the destiny of the city. Back in the sanctum, the high priest and the council monitored the unfolding events. The divine chessboard, now influenced by Calpurnia Severa's manipulations, hinted at a shift in the cosmic forces. The struggle for control over beliefs and faith took on new dimensions. High priest Marcus Tertius, watching the streets with a sense of anticipation. Marcus Tertius, Calpurnia Severa's whispers may be the key to unraveling Simon Magus' influence. We must use this opportunity to guide the people back to the orthodoxy. Council Member 2, Octavia Flavia, added, Octavia Flavia, the divine chessboard reveals new moves. We must seize this moment to counteract the rebellion and restore the people's faith in the Orthodox order. As the city simmered with doubt, a new character, Lucius Maximus, entered the stage. A charismatic speaker and fervent follower of Simon Magus, Lucius Maximus sought to counter the whispers of skepticism with a passionate defense of the cosmic rebellion. Lucius Maximus, addressing a gathering in a secluded corner. Lucius Maximus, do not be swayed by the whispers of doubt. Simon Magus' powers are real, and the cosmic rebellion offers a path to liberation. Embrace the forbidden wisdom that the orthodoxy seeks to suppress. His words, like a counterpoint to Calpurnia Severa's whispers, resonated through the hidden alcoves where seekers gathered. The labyrinthine streets, now a theater for conflicting narratives, awaited the next chapter in the unfolding cosmic drama. Back in the sanctum, High Priest Marcus Tertius recognized the need for a decisive move. The divine chessboard, its pieces now including Calpurnia Severa and Lucius Maximus, hinted at an impending clash of cosmic forces. Marcus Tertius, addressing the council with a sense of urgency. Marcus Tertius, the whispers of skepticism are countered by the passionate defense of Lucius Maximus. We must escalate our efforts. Calpurnia Severa, continue your manipulations. Council members, we must devise a plan to expose Simon Magus and reaffirm the authority of the orthodoxy. The council, now facing a complex web of influence and conflicting narratives, engaged in heated deliberations. The cosmic rebellion, once a distant threat, had become an imminent challenge that demanded a response. In the streets, the whispers of skepticism and the passionate defense of the cosmic rebellion continued to collide. The people, now caught in the crossfire of competing narratives, navigated a city that seemed to vibrate with the echoes of uncertainty. In the midst of the cosmic struggle, a new character emerged, Gaius Marcellus, a philosopher and seeker of truth who chose to remain neutral in the battle between orthodoxy and rebellion. Gaius Marcellus, with a thoughtful demeanor, observed the unfolding drama from the shadows. Gaius Marcellus, addressing a small gathering in a secluded corner. Gaius Marcellus, the city is engulfed in conflicting narratives. The whispers of skepticism and the passionate defense of the cosmic rebellion create a tapestry of uncertainty. Perhaps the truth lies in the middle ground, beyond the dichotomy of tradition and rebellion. His words, like a calming breeze in the midst of a storm, resonated with those who sought a path of introspection. The labyrinthine streets, now a convergence point for diverse perspectives, held the promise of revelations that transcended the polarities of belief. In the sanctum, the high priest and the council grappled with the evolving dynamics. The divine chessboard, now influenced by the moves of Calpurnia Severa, Lucius Maximus, and Gaius Marcellus, hinted at a convergence of cosmic forces. Marcus Tertius, his eyes reflecting the complexity of the situation. Marcus Tertius, the city is divided, and the cosmic rebellion gains strength. We must consider unconventional strategies to expose Simon Magus and guide the people back to the orthodoxy. Calpurnia Severa, Lucius Maximus, and Gaius Marcellus each plays a role in this cosmic drama. Council Member 2, Octavia Flavia, added with a mix of frustration and determination. Octavia Flavia, the divine chessboard reveals a complex interplay of forces. We must act decisively to unravel the cosmic rebellion and restore the people's faith in the established order. As night fell, the labyrinthine streets became a theater for the final act of the cosmic drama. The seekers, followers of Simon Magus, agents of skepticism, and neutral philosophers moved through the city, each step echoing in the symphony of a reality in flux. In the sanctum, the high priest and the council prepared for a climactic confrontation. The divine chessboard, its pieces now arranged for the ultimate move, hinted at a resolution that would shape the destiny of the city. The cosmic struggle between tradition and rebellion, orthodoxy and heresy, approached a tipping point as the night unfolded in shadows and revelations. Scene 7, the divine intervention, the arrival of the celestial herald, a cosmic interlude. In the bustling marketplace, where the cacophony of dissent clashed with the traditions of old, a sudden hush descended, a silent overture to the arrival of a celestial figure. Cloaked in robes that mirrored the very essence of the cosmos, the enigmatic being traversed the cobblestone path with an ethereal grace. The atmosphere crackled with anticipation and an unusual reverence as the crowd, like a sea yielding to a cosmic force, parted to allow the celestial being to pass. The marketplace in suspense, a breathless audience. The once boisterous marketplace, a convergence of commerce and cultural exchange, now stood suspended in a breathless moment. Whispers of awe wafted through the crowd, a gentle breeze carrying the scent of anticipation and trepidation. Exotic wares and discussions about the forbidden wisdom of Simon Magus faded into the background, eclipsed by the mysterious arrival that disrupted the cosmic rhythm of the scene. Celestial figure, voice echoing, Simon Magus, your words resonate through the cosmos, stirring the very essence of creation. But heed this warning. Tampering with the cosmic symphony has consequences beyond mortal comprehension. Simon Magus confronts the cosmic guardian, an unexpected parley the marketplace, once a crucible for ideological clashes, transformed into a celestial theater where the rebel and the guardian faced each other across opposing realms. Simon Magus, an earthly figure challenging the celestial order, met the cosmic herald with a mix of curiosity and defiance. Simon Magus, bowing slightly, and who might you be? Celestial interlocutor, celestial figure. I am a guardian of cosmic balance, a sentinel between the realms. Your rebellion threatens the delicate equilibrium that sustains existence. Choose your path wisely, where the repercussions ripple through eternity. The words of the celestial guardian reverberated through the air, each syllable carrying the weight of cosmic authority. Onlookers, captivated by the divine exchange, felt a transcendent energy pulsating through the fabric of reality. The marketplace, once a mundane arena of earthly pursuits, had become a sacred space where the cosmic drama unfolded before mortal eyes. Awe-struck onlookers, witnesses to the celestial encounter as the celestial warning lingered in the air, the audience in the marketplace, a diverse tapestry of believers and skeptics, found themselves ensnared in a moment of suspended disbelief. Expressions ranged from awe to skepticism as individuals from all walks of life processed the cosmic dialogue unfolding before them. A bystander, Caius Lucius, said, "Could it be an angel, sent to protect the celestial order?" Lucilla Valeria, a follower of Simon Magus, may have bitten off more than he can chew. The cosmic forces themselves warn him. The air crackled with an otherworldly tension, and the very ground beneath their feet seemed to vibrate with cosmic energies at play. The divine chessboard, metaphorical in its representation of the struggle between orthodoxy and rebellion, bore witness to a move that transcended mortal understanding. In the shadows, a new character emerged, Aurelius Severus, a mysterious figure with a penchant for hidden knowledge, observed the celestial encounter with keen interest. Aurelius Severus, with an air of enigma, stepped forward into the unfolding cosmic drama. Aurelius Severus, addressing the onlookers with a cryptic smile, "The cosmic dance reveals layers of truth beyond our grasp. The arrival of the celestial herald is but one piece of a larger puzzle." The marketplace, now a tapestry of conflicting emotions and cosmic energies, absorbed the words of Aurelius Severus. The interplay between tradition and rebellion, earthly and celestial, intensified as the cosmic drama unfolded with each passing moment. The city, its streets and hidden corners now resonating with an ethereal pulse, stood poised on the precipice of revelation. The cosmic symphony, tensions on the precipice, the celestial encounter cast a surreal ambiance over the marketplace, the cosmic drama weaving a tapestry of conflicting energies. The once predictable pulse of the marketplace now resonated with the unpredictable cadence of celestial forces. The stalls, adorned with trinkets and artifacts, stood as silent witnesses to a confrontation that transcended the boundaries of earthly comprehension. The sun, casting its warm rays over the scene, played hide-and-seek with the celestial robes of the guardian. The juxtaposition of the mundane and the divine created an atmosphere where the veil between the earthly and the cosmic grew thin, allowing glimpses into realms rarely perceived by mortal eyes. The aftermath of celestial utterance, the weight of cosmic warning as the celestial figure's warning echoed into the distance, leaving the marketplace in a state of palpable uncertainty. Simon Magus stood with a contemplative gaze. The celestial encounter had added another layer of complexity to his cosmic rebellion. The followers, disciples, and skeptics in the crowd were left to grapple with the implications of a warning that resonated beyond the confines of earthly understanding. The divine chessboard, its pieces now rearranged by the cosmic move, awaited the subsequent plays in this intricate dance between the rebellious mortal and the guardians of cosmic order. The marketplace, once a bustling stage for mundane affairs, had become a theater where the cosmic symphony played out, and each participant found themselves entwined in a narrative that reached beyond the horizon of mortal existence. The celestial aftermath, echoes in the marketplace, the celestial figure, having delivered the warning, began to fade into the backdrop of cosmic energies. The marketplace, released from the grip of otherworldly intervention, slowly stirred back to life, though a residual energy lingered in the air, leaving an indelible mark on the collective consciousness. Simon Magus, his gaze lingering on the dissipating figure, turned back to the crowd, his mind a tempest of contemplation. The divine chessboard, now marked by the cosmic move, awaited the next chapter in this unfolding drama. Simon Magus addresses the crowd. A leader amidst uncertainty, Simon Magus, undeterred by the cosmic warning, faced his followers with an air of quiet determination. The marketplace, still in a state of suspended anticipation, awaited the words that would guide their destinies. Simon Magus, my cosmic brethren, the journey we embark upon challenges not only the earthly order but resonates within the very cosmos. The celestial warning is but a testament to the magnitude of our endeavor. Fear not, for we are the architects of our fate, forging a new reality that transcends the limitations of mortal understanding. His words, a balm to the souls of his followers, carried the weight of both earthly rebellion and cosmic aspiration. The once divided crowd, now united by the experience of the celestial encounter, listened with renewed vigor. Reactions in the marketplace, a mosaic of belief and skepticism. The marketplace, once again a tapestry of diverse beliefs and perspectives, began to buzz with conversation sparked by the celestial warning. The reactions were as varied as the stalls that adorned the bustling square. Bystander 4. Did you see that celestial being? What if Simon's rebellion angers the gods? Follower 9. The warning only confirms the magnitude of our quest. We are on a path to cosmic liberation. The cosmic energies, having left an imprint on the atmosphere, now wove through the conversations, becoming threads that connected the thoughts and emotions of those present. The celestial encounter had become a catalyst for contemplation, sparking introspection and dialogue among the people. The divine chessboard, unseen moves and cosmic forces in the invisible corridors of cosmic power. The divine chessboard bore witness to the ripples of the celestial encounter. Unseen forces, perhaps aligned with the Guardian's warning, set in motion cosmic moves that transcended the perceptions of mortals. The intricate dance between orthodoxy and rebellion, fate and free will, continued with an added layer of complexity. An interlude of contemplation, seekers in tranquil corners as the marketplace resumed its lively rhythm. Pockets of individuals sought solace in tranquil corners, engaging in meditative practices that echoed the cosmic wisdom imparted by Simon Magus. Parks and hidden alcoves became sanctuaries where seekers delved into the depths of their consciousness, seeking to attune themselves to the cosmic energies that pulse through the universe. The morning air, now charged with a renewed sense of purpose, carried the murmurs of chants and meditations that reverberated through the city. The seekers, their eyes closed in introspection, were on a collective journey toward enlightenment, guided by the cosmic beacon of Simon's rebellion. The cosmic drama continues, a tapestry of uncertainty. The celestial encounter had injected a sense of uncertainty into the unfolding cosmic drama. The divine chessboard, forever in flux, awaited the next moves that would shape the destiny of belief and power. The city, now a theater where earthly and cosmic forces collided, stood on the threshold of revelation. The echoes of the celestial warning lingering in the air like a subtle reminder of the cosmic symphony playing out beyond mortal comprehension. The orthodox response, the council's response, shadows of authority. In the dimly lit chambers, the orthodox elders, guardians of ancient doctrines, assembled to deliberate on the perceived threat posed by Simon Magus. The flickering candles cast an ethereal glow, and the scent of aged parchment mingled with the mustiness of centuries-old volumes. The atmosphere resonated with the weight of tradition, and the elders, draped in robes woven with the history of their faith, commenced their discussion. Elder Cornelius, gravely, we cannot allow these heretical notions to spread. It threatens the very foundations of our faith. Elder Octavia, shall we confront him directly, or should we work in the shadows? Elder Julius, silence him. Permanently if necessary. The air thickened with tension as the elders grappled with the urgency of their mission. The council table, scarred by the decisions of generations, bore witness to the gravity of their discussions. Illuminated by the flickering candles, ancient tapestries adorned the walls, silent witnesses to the epochs of orthodoxy they sought to protect. Elder Cassius, we must not underestimate the allure of his teachings. Our response must be decisive and without hesitation. Elder Livia, if we let this fester, it could lead to a schism within our community. We must act swiftly. The consensus was reached. Simon Magus and his followers must be quashed before their influence could grow further. Determination etched on their faces, the elders rose from their seats, the creaking floor echoing the weight of their decision. The cold stone walls of the chamber seemed to tighten, as if the very room sought to suppress the perceived threat to orthodoxy. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of the council's deliberations, a new character entered the scene. Marcus Lucius, a shadowy figure with ties to ancient mysticism, observed the elders' discussions with an enigmatic smile. He whispered to the flickering candles, as if sharing secrets with the very elements that bore witness to the unfolding drama. Marcus Lucius, the elders believe they can snuff out the cosmic rebellion, but the tendrils of fate weave a different tale. Their shadows may darken the present, but the future remains elusive and unpredictable. As the elders finalized their plans, the chamber's atmosphere became charged with an undercurrent of unseen forces. The cosmic energies, indifferent to the designs of men, pulsed through the air, awaiting the next move in this intricate dance between tradition and rebellion. The city, unaware of the impending clash, continued its daily activities, but beneath the surface, the shadows of authority were stirring, ready to cast their influence over the unfolding cosmic drama. Preparation for confrontation, threads of duty. Donning traditional robes that bore the threads of their faith's history, the elders prepared to face the challenge that had emerged. The room buzzed with the murmur of whispered prayers and intense discussions. The artifacts lining the shelves seemed to resonate with the gravity of their mission. Ancient scrolls, illuminated by the flickering candlelight, whispered secrets of a time when challenges to orthodoxy were met with unwavering resolve. Elder Antonius, a venerable figure with a long white beard, spoke with a voice that carried the echoes of centuries. Elder Antonius, our ancestors fought against heresy to preserve the sanctity of our beliefs. We must do the same. Let our actions be guided by righteousness and unwavering faith. As these words reverberated through the chamber, the elders, like a procession of solemn monks, exited to carry out the decision they had reached. Each step echoed through the narrow stone corridors, a resonant drumbeat signaling the commencement of a mission to safeguard the core tenets of their faith. The divine healer, powers unveiled while the elders plotted in the shadows, the reputation of Simon Magus continued to grow. Reports of miraculous healings and unexplainable phenomena began to permeate the city. Stories of the blind seeing, the lame walking, and the terminally ill being restored to health spread like wildfire. In a quiet corner of the city, a mother named Aurelia cradled her ailing child, the desperation in her eyes reflecting the pain of a love she feared she would lose. News of Simon's healing abilities reached her ears, and with a spark of hope, she carried her child to where he was rumored to be. The atmosphere around Simon, now surrounded by an ever-growing throng of followers, crackled with an energy that transcended the mundane. As Aurelia approached, desperation etched on her face, Simon turned his gaze towards her, the intensity of his eyes seeming to pierce the veil of the material world. With a gentle touch and a whispered incantation, Simon laid his hands upon the child. The crowd watched in breathless anticipation as a divine light seemed to emanate from Simon's palms. The child's frail form stirred, and color returned to their cheeks. Aurelia's tearful eyes met Simon's, gratitude and awe intertwined in her gaze. The call for justice, voices in the marketplace while tales of Simon's miraculous deeds spread. The marketplace buzzed with discussions about the enigmatic figure challenging orthodoxy. In the wake of the healing miracles, a renewed fervor had gripped the people. The morning air echoed with chants and meditations as individuals sought to connect with the cosmic energies Simon purportedly wielded. Yet, amid the harmonious resonance, voices of doubt and dissent lingered. Whispers of the elders' concerns found fertile ground, and pockets of skepticism began to emerge. The marketplace, once a haven of diverse beliefs, now mirrored the schism that threatened to fracture the unity of the community. In one such pocket of skepticism, a man named Lucius, known for his pragmatic views, expressed his concerns to those willing to listen. Lucius, these miracles, they're a distraction. We can't let the allure of the extraordinary blind us to the dangers that may follow. The elders have a point. We should tread carefully in the realm of cosmic rebellion. A bystander, skeptical onlooker with furrowed brows, voiced his doubts among the crowd. Can one man truly possess such powers? Or is it all a ploy to lead us astray? Decimus, a devoted adherent of Simon's teachings, responded with unwavering conviction. Decimus, the elders warn of heresy. We must tread carefully. The consequences could be dire. The cosmic rebellion had sparked a dichotomy of belief within the marketplace. The radiant energy of Simon's teachings collided with the shadow of doubt cast by the elders, creating a tapestry of uncertainty. The air in the marketplace seemed charged with opposing forces, each seeking to sway the hearts and minds of the people. As the discussions unfolded, another figure emerged from the crowd, Marcus, a thoughtful philosopher known for his contemplative nature. Marcus, let us not be swayed solely by the extremes. There is wisdom in balance. We should question, seek understanding, and not be quick to dismiss or blindly follow. His words resonated with a subset of the crowd, those who sought a middle ground between the captivating allure of cosmic rebellion and the cautionary warnings of orthodoxy. The marketplace, once a vibrant mosaic of beliefs, now bore witness to the fracturing of unity, with individuals aligning themselves along the spectrum of doubt, devotion, or contemplation. Meanwhile, the elders, having reached a consensus in their dimly lit chamber, set forth a plan to counter the growing influence of Simon Magus. The shadowy corridors of their clandestine actions intertwined with the bustling marketplace, where the cosmic drama played out in the hearts and minds of the people. The divine chessboard, both seen and unseen, welcomed the strategic moves that would shape the destiny of belief and power. A council in disarray, murmurs of discord. Elder Gaius, his normally stoic demeanor strained, could feel the council's collective frustration like an oppressive weight. Elder Gaius, Simon's tricks have beguiled even the most steadfast among us. This rebellion threatens the very foundation of our beliefs. We must strike at the roots of his cosmic claims. Elder Lucius, a seasoned tactician with a mind for unconventional warfare, chimed in with a contemplative tone. Elder Lucius, suppression won't work. We're dealing with something beyond our usual measures. We need to expose the mystical facade, unravel it piece by piece. The council, their faces etched with concern, found themselves entangled in a strategic web that seemed to tighten with each passing moment. The divine chessboard, usually a symbol of their calculated maneuvers, now felt like a treacherous battleground. Elder Octavia, a woman known for her diplomatic finesse, interjected with a measured voice. Elder Octavia, let's not forget the hearts and minds of the people. Simon's appeal is not just in his cosmic claims but in the hope he offers. We must address the underlying needs that his rebellion fulfills. The high priest, unable to conceal his frustration, pounded his fist on the council table. High Priest Marcellus, enough deliberation. We need action, decisive and unyielding. The cosmic rebellion must be quelled, or we risk losing everything. Elder Marcus, an elder whose loyalty to the orthodoxy burned fiercely, proposed a strategy that mirrored the urgency in the high priest's voice. Elder Marcus, we send spies into his inner circle, expose any vulnerabilities. If we understand his sources of power, we can dismantle them. No more half measures. The council, a cacophony of conflicting voices, struggled to find the right path forward. The dimly lit chamber, usually a sanctuary for strategic planning, now felt like a pressure cooker of dissent and uncertainty. As the council continued their heated discussions, a new presence entered the chamber. Claudia, a mysterious figure known for her esoteric knowledge and rumored connection to ancient mystical arts. Claudia, the key to unraveling Simon's cosmic narrative, may lie in the forgotten realms of our own history. I offer insights that transcend the mundane. Let me guide you through the shadows that conceal the truth. The council, their eyes lingering on Claudia with a mix of curiosity and suspicion, felt an unsettling energy permeate the chamber. The divine chessboard, now marked by a sense of foreboding, awaited the unpredictable moves that lay ahead.